Events to cancellations. For local information you need, this is KYNT, Yankton's home team.
The following is a presentation of Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT. Yankton Post 12 would like to thank their team sponsor, First Dakota National Bank. For more than 150 years, First Dakota National Bank has been providing South Dakota families and businesses with personalized banking services. Now it's time for Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT.
Shades to the outside portion of the plate. The 2-2 fastball, outside edge, and he gets him a delayed strike call. That is a punch out to end the top of the first. Matthew Sheldon rips this one out toward right. It'll be another base hit for him. Rugby rounding third. There will be a play at the plate. The slide. He's safe at home. The ball gets away from Bentz. And heading over to second is Sheldon. He's safe. Yankton takes an early 1-0 lead here in the top of inning number 1. Obliterates one out toward right center. And it is gone. The Yankton Bucks walk it off on a home run over the right center wall. The Buck stops here at Riverside Field.
You are listening to Yankton Baseball on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT and RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now, let's go live to KYNT Sports Director and the voice of Yankton Athletics, Bryce Ladwig.
All right, and welcome to Clock Field here in Huron, South Dakota. I'm Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee was a helpful smile in every aisle. I know that we are on KYNT radio. I do not know if we are on KYNT TV right now, as the internet situation is sketchy right now, to say the least. But we're going to try to make it work as we move forward to the season opener of Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. Yes, it seems like just yesterday we had the high school season, Brayden, because we pretty much did.
Well, it wasn't quite yesterday. It was about 4 yesterdays ago, but still, it's that quick turnaround between the high school and Legion season.
All right, we are in the Fairfield Inn and Suites broadcast booth. Hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue, or by calling 605-653-2250. And this broadcast booth, Brayden, a peek behind the curtain, a picnic table out in the grass.
Look, 2 folding chairs, a folding table, some tripods. We'll make any house a home when we're living here for Yankton Post 12 Legion Ball. It is a good field here, out in here on a clock field, but have to set up in the grass sometimes. It is what it is. Still a great day for some baseball.
Yeah, this is actually the secondary field for Huron, as their other one is still under some kind of maintenance, getting it back up and ready to roll. And you couldn't ask for a better secondary field, so to speak. Yeah,
it is a very nice secondary field with Memorial Park. So they just got new light poles up, still taking out and working the kinks out on that one, getting everything ready to go for the season. I was told they were hoping to get it sometime in the Legion season, 100% ready to go, but not a bad place to start here at Clock.
All right. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we will continue here on the Hy-Vee pregame show, get you ready for the season opener. Here from Huron, this is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Get ready for a summer of adventure with the Ford SUV sales event. I'm Brandon Tykrow. Right now, get up to $1,750 bonus cash on 2024 Broncos, Bronco Sports, Explorers, and Escapes. In addition, also get 90 days deferred payments. We have the selection and pricing to make your next new SUV purchase easy and fun. See them at lewisandclarkford.com or stop by the lot, 4th and Capitol, Yankton. The Ford SUV sales event now at Lewis and Clark Ford.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Get ready to grill. Nothing sizzles with flavor like Sheboygan Bratwurst. Slide into your local grocer for a pack of natural casing wieners. Swing into grilling season with Sheboygan sausage. Produced with pride right here at Simple Meats in Yankton. It's a home run.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Are you or a family member receiving Medicare calls asking if you've received your new Medicare card? This should be a red flag, as Medicare is not sending out new cards, and Medicare will not contact you to ask you about your card. If you have, or someone you know has received this type of call, and they gave out their Medicare number, please contact the South Dakota Attorney General's Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986.
Is the open road calling your name? Explorers Credit Union is here to put you in the driver's seat of your next adventure with an exclusive auto loan offer. For a limited time, get 1% cash back and reduce your rate by 1% when you purchase or refinance your car with us. Imagine where you could go with extra cash in hand and lower monthly payments. Get pre-approved today and explore the road ahead with confidence. Learn more and apply at explorerscu.com today. All loans are subject to approval. See credit union for details.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
And welcome back to Clockfield here in Huron, South Dakota. Brayden, dare I say, people don't like when we mention tech stuff, but I hope that we're maybe not smooth sailing, but just sailing in general here.
The water might be choppy, but we're definitely on a boat.
We are rowing very hard right now, but
my shoulder's starting to give out. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This is the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee was help us smile in every aisle. Brayden, I want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners.
Yeah, here we'll start at the top with First Dakota National Bank. For more than 150 years, they've been providing South Dakota families and businesses just like yours with personalized banking services. Truxedo, a real truck company. America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. And lastly, Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
All right, thank you, Brayden. And we continue on here. Let's go over our standings review brought to you by Rhonda West on State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Brayden, I have a homework assignment for you on air production meeting. Let's go over last year's Legion results briefly, kind of get us caught up on last year's version of the summer season, and then this past spring's high school season, which just ended on Saturday, because for the most part, I would say across the league, that 80% of the same players that are playing on that high school team just transfer over into the Legion team of their respective towns.
Yeah, for Yankton especially, that is true with transferring over most of their players. And looking at the roster early on here, Huron, much of the same. But the final standings from last season, Sioux Falls East was the top team in the PowerPoint standings, followed by Harrisburg Gold, who would go on to win the American Legion state title. Yankton was third, Brookings was fourth, Rapid City Post 22, a rare bad season from them, if you can even say that, in 5th. Rapid City Post 3 26th. Renner in 7th. Watertown 8th. Aberdeen in 9th. Mitchell in 10th. Brandon Valley 11th. Harrisburg Maroon was 12th. Pierre was 13th. Huron was 14th. Sioux Falls West was 15th. Sturgis 16th. Spearfish 17th. And Box Elder rounded out the order in 18th. And looking at that as well, Yankton made the postseason last year as one of these state qualifiers. They were an automatic team as the host of the Legion tournament. Sioux Falls East was the number 1 seed in that tournament, followed by Harrisburg Gold at 2, Brookings at 4, Post 22 made it to 5. The 11 seed Harrisburg Maroon actually had upset Rapid City Post 320 in the regionals and made the state tournament last year. Renner was the 7th seed, and another upset in the 8-9 matchup. Aberdeen was able to take down Watertown. Looking at the standings from the most recent high school season, as we mentioned, most of these teams look very identical to the teams we saw just wrap up their season last week. Harrisburg finished in the top spot in the regular season with 43.778 seed points. They're followed by Sioux Falls Lincoln, Brandon Valley in 3rd, O'Gorman 4th, Stevens in 5th out of Rapid City, Pierce 6th, Brookings 7th, T-Area 8th, Sturgis 9th, Sioux Falls Roosevelt 10th, Yankton 11th, Rapid City Central was 12th, Sioux Falls Jefferson 13th, Mitchell 14th, Huron 15th, 16th was Sioux Falls Washington, and 17th was Douglas. Now let's move on to the state tournament. The 8 teams that made it were Harrisburg, Yankton, O'Gorman, Rapid City Stevens, Sioux Falls Lincoln, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, Brandon Valley, and T-Area. Harrisburg defeated Yankton in round 1. O'Gorman got the win over Rapid City Stevens. Sioux Falls Lincoln defeated Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and Brandon Valley defeated T-Area. It would be Sioux Falls Lincoln against Harrisburg in the championship game that took place on Saturday at Sioux Falls Stadium, the Birdcage, home of the Canaries, and Lincoln was crowned the Class A state champions for the high school baseball season with a 7-0 victory over Harrisburg. And that wrapped up the high school season just a few days ago and got us ready to go for the American Legion season. We got to start throwing posts out there instead of what post numbers we are now, instead of team mascots, so to speak. But Yankton Post 12 and Huron Post 7 ready to do battle here today in the American Legion season opener.
All right, thank you, Brayden. Then we look at our pitching stat lines brought to you by Vision Care Associates. And as we turn our vision towards the pitching mound, you should be considering turning your eyes to the experts at Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, that's Vision Care Associates.
Well, it'll be Anderson Porish on the mound for Huron today, getting the start in the American Legion opener. And on the mound for Yankton will be Samuel Goki. Young player for this team, only a sophomore, but looking at his high school season stats, he had 30 2/3 innings pitched across 8 games, 5 of those starts, recorded 3 wins, allowed 9 earned runs, 25 strikeouts, a 2.05 ERA, a 1.141 WHIP, and a batting average against of .219. Coach Lawrence talked about it late in the season heading into the state tournament that he was somebody who, young early on in the season, was trying to find his groove, but really found it down the stretch, and now somebody that can bolster the top of this rotation as we head into the Legion season, alongside guys we saw throughout the year like Mark Cottle and Cale Gary, who presumably we'll see coming up this weekend with that big Kyle Mueller Classic coming up in Yankton. But first, we got to focus on the season opener right here between the Huron Tigers and the Yankton, between Huron Post 7 and Yankton Post 12. I'll get it by June, I promise. But I digress there.
You have time yet.
It'll be Porish against Goki on the mound today in this one.
All right, and let's get into our key player of the game. That is brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents to have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton.
For a game one, we'll go obvious here and say Lucas Kampshoff. He had a sensational high school season, 5.07 batting average at the end of it, a 6.09 on base. He slugged at .817 for an OPS of 1.426. That's on base plus slugging. 36 hits, half of them for extra bases with 18, 2 home runs, 18 RBI, 28 runs scored, led the team. He also drew 18 walks. When you carry that big of a bat, people are going to pitch around you a little more. Rarely struck out and stole 10 bases as well. So he was a menace all over the field. The future Mount Marty Lancer going to do a chance to do it one more time in the Yankton colors here for the American Legion season.
All right. We're here in the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee was help us smile in every aisle. Want to thank a few more of our Sportscaster partners before we take a quick break.
Yeah, we'll start with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton, across from Walmart. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling, When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And lastly, Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Travis Tritt playing over the loudspeakers here at the field. It is a great day to be alive, and it's a great day for some baseball, Bryce.
Yes, it is. We're going to go ahead and take a break here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball at Huron at Clock Field. We'll be back shortly.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Soda, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Women, have you had your annual exam? With May as Women's Health Month, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs remind you to prioritize your health so you can continue focusing on the health of your family. No matter the stage of your journey, pre-pregnancy, pregnancy, motherhood, or menopause, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs are the women's health experts. Call to schedule your annual health check today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com to schedule online. So much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Small businesses are neighbors serving neighbors. Passionate people who give our community character and personality. It's why at F&BO, we're passionate about helping you meet every moment at every stage of your business with guidance and solutions to help you take your business where you want it to go. Online and mobile banking, payments, lending, transfers and deposits, all made easy and more secure so you can do more. F&BO, big believers in small business. Member FDIC.
All right, welcome back to Clock Field. This is Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. And Brayden, do you want to go ahead and tell everyone what just happened?
You just caused an issue for me later on in the night, but it'll be fine. Had a spider on the camera instead of just, waiting for it to do its own thing and get off the camera. Tried getting it off yourself with a piece of paper, and you knocked it down into our tripod weight that holds down a tripod. So when I'm undoing that tonight and I find a spider...
Surprise!
I'm going to be very upset, and if I get bit, I will be filing charges against you, but I digress.
All right, Brayden, we keep moving on here. I'll thank a few more of our sportscaster partners. Again, without them, this broadcast would not be possible.
Yeah, we'll start with Aztec of Yankton, as they were founded on an innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road, and click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Avera, moving health forward, and One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton.
All right, thank you, Brayden. Let's get into our pregame coach interview, and that is brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. This is actually the post-game following Yankton's elimination against Harrisburg in the quarterfinal round of the South Dakota High School Baseball Association playoffs. That was this past Friday, and I caught up with Coach Drew Lawrence. We'll play that interview for you right now. Being joined by Coach Drew Lawrence. Coach, thanks for joining us.
You bet.
All right, so we knew that Harrisburg was a good team. That Maddox Plaque, first of all, a really good pitcher, mid to high 80s, and just really kind of attacked the Yankton hitters. Is that what you saw?
Yeah, he's a good pitcher. And funny thing is, he's probably their 2 or 3. So yeah, they got some talented guys on their team for sure. And he was really good today. And zone was a little bigger for both pitchers or for both sides, so that helped him out a little bit. But yeah, he was good and was really effective against us.
Lucas Kamshoff, another good day for him. There for a while, but the 4 runners that reached base, he accounted for 3 of those.
Yeah.
He was just consistent at the plate.
Yep, he doesn't swing at bad pitches. So 2 walks there on full counts. He knows the zone really, really well. So he did a good job with that and was able to ruin that no-hitter there in the 6th, I think it was, with a base hit. And he had at least 1 stolen base just because he's so smart and he's able to do it. So, yeah, he's fun to coach.
Things got kind of exciting there in the top of the 7th. Bases loaded there and walks, and just really good plate discipline from the Bucks.
Yeah, we were able to get to their bullpen because of our at-bats. And, we just needed I was thinking in my head, just get one more guy on. Let's get Lucas up and have some fun here.
Yep.
And if we were able to get Lucas up and he gets on, then we got a pretty good hitter right after him in Matthew Sheldon. So we were close there to being able to make this super, super interesting. But we weren't able to do it, and that's all right.
Well, you mentioned that. It makes me think of Tate Bestie, and no one likes to be the last out, but that was a battle at the plate. I think that went like 12 or 13 pitches.
Yeah, he did a good job. He fouled a lot of pitches off and saw some pitches. And, the kid's young and he works hard, and he's good for those moments. So it's a good learning experience for him and all the younger ones.
The end of the high school season is always a weird one because it feels like we're kind of saying, goodbye for the year, but I'll see you in like 3 days.
Yeah, we have a game on Tuesday, so we're going to roll right into Legion. We go to Huron, and we're going to be ready to go.
All right. Well, Coach, I do want you to talk a little bit about your seniors, even though majority of them are going to play the Legion season. But it just seems like it's right to mention those seniors a little bit.
Yeah. So we got 4 seniors, 5 if you count. So we got Tyson Prouty, who wasn't able to play; he was hurt, and Frankie Infeld, Austin Goebel, Lucas Kamshoff. I'm missing one. Who am I missing?
Oh yeah, sorry, I put you on the spot there. I think you marked them right there. There you go.
Oh, and Sean Turner. So we got those guys. And, as of now, I think they're all playing this summer. So it should be, besides Tyson, he's still going to be out. But, we'll be able to just roll into another season. And we relied on those guys heavily, not necessarily for, our playing as much, but for leadership and being able to lead these young guys. We started 4 sophomores today. And I said it kind of on the air against Pierre, but, kind of we're playing with house money there. After the first couple of games, I don't think too many people that are at the state tournament thought we would be playing here. So we had a lot of accomplishments this year. I'm super proud of these guys. They've worked really hard. Being able to go 13-13 regular season was impressive to me, and I hope they continue to impress.
No one's really smiling after a loss. Wow, words are hard. After a loss, obviously, but playing at the Birdcage for these kids was a big moment for them, I'm sure. It's a really nice stadium under your tenure that they've reached here, right?
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, we enjoyed it a lot. And the kids really did a good job and lived in the one out there. It changes goals for the summer, too. Like, being able to do as well as we did this spring, I believe it changes our goals for this summer. And I think that, we can and should be playing at the State Legion Tournament this summer. So that's our goal now, being able to get to the State Legion Tournament and seeing what we can do.
All right, and we're back here at Clock Field. Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler, and we just heard Coach Drew Lawrence. Brayden, just, you end the high school season, you move right on into Legion. It's just such a quick turnaround. There's really not a lot of time to, not that they would, but like sulk and kind of get into it. You just have to turn your attention right away to a fresh season.
It's the old Bill Belichick mindset. They're on to Cincinnati, and we're on to Huron here as we get ready to open the Legion season. And also, that quick turnaround might be a good thing for these guys. You see it early in the high school season, not a lot of timing issues at the plate, trying to get your bat to the ball and see everything the way you want to see it. But you just got done playing a full season of baseball. You shouldn't have as many timing issues here right out of the gate. They had longer layoffs in the middle of the season, so this is something where it should be no issue for this Yankton team.
Vision of the Game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you.
We're just going to go aggressive base running right out of the gate here. It's what worked well for the Yankton Bucks in the high school season. Most of these Yankton Post 12 players are the exact same, so expect Coach Lawrence, as he is, as always, as an aggressive coach on the base paths, to be sending his guys, trying to steal as many bases as possible and wreak havoc, cause some chaos in the mind of the pitchers.
Fans of the Game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you're traveling to a home or away game, be sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Umpires of the Game brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the diamond. Your starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. Brayden.
We'll start with the Yankton Post 12 Legion squad as they will be batting to start things off here. Tate Bestie will be leading off and playing second base. Lucas Kamshoff in the 2 spot playing shortstop. Matthew Sheldon batting third, and he is the designated hitter. Owen Washon batting cleanup, playing third. Easton Fieser in the 5-hole, playing first base. Evan Sirk batting 6th, playing right field. Easton Nelson batting 7th, playing left. Gavin Johnson batting 8th, playing catcher. And Austin Goebel will be batting 9th, playing center field. That's almost another leadoff hitter at the back end of your order, as Austin Goebel and Tate Bestie, one of the first times this all year we'll see them in the lineup together. Both of them have spent time as the leadoff hitter in the high school season. Sam Goki will be on the mound, completing the battery with Gavin Johnson. For Huron, out in the field, it'll be Logan Landecker in left, Trace Wenz in center, and Tanner Gilbert out and right. Around the horde, Lane Wenzel will be playing third base. Bubba Peterson at shortstop. Second base will be Jackson Matkey, and first base will be Jack Peterson. Your battery today will be Brady Feenstra behind the plate and Anderson Porish on the mound. That is how they will line up in the field for Huron in game number 1.
All right, thank you, Brayden. And I want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners. Again, so many sponsors making things like this happen.
Now we'll start with Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. FNBO, the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, they've been with you where you are. The UPS store, offering packing and shipping plus printing, mailboxes, and direct mail services. Helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton, across from Walmart and Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com.
All right, thank you, Brayden. We're going to go ahead and step aside for 2 minutes. We'll come back with your first pitch right here from Clock Field in Huron. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYNT-TV.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle Handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here, I think, is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
All right, welcome back to Clock Field. This is Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining us on the Hy-Vee pregame show. It's time for your first pitch, brought to you by Lewis and Clark Ford. Lewis and Clark Ford is a proud sponsor of Yankton Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. And your first pitch temperature, folks, 71 degrees, the wind at about 11 miles per hour to the north, Brayden, but it feels like it's gusting a little bit more. Maybe it's just the location that we're sitting in.
It could be a location. It could be, we're higher elevation too. Wind is a little more when you're up higher, but it definitely feels like when it gusts up, it does pick up a little bit more than that 11 that it's saying it is on our weather app right now.
All right, and we will have Tate Bestie leading us off for Yankton, the first batter of the Legion season, followed by Lucas Kamshoff and Matthew Sheldon, as you mentioned in the starting lineups, Brayden. And season predictions, Brayden, go.
This is a team that battled hard throughout the high school season, predominantly the same. I think they finished just right around 500 in the regular season. I think exactly 13-13 in the regular season. I'm expecting to add a couple wins as this team starts to gel together. Some of their younger players getting more experience, finish a couple games above 500, and see what happens when you get to regionals and eventually, potentially, the Legion State Tournament in Brookings.
I'm going to tell Drew you didn't just, first thing you said isn't just state title. Just going to tell him that.
Well, I got confidence in this team, but I.
No, I am excited for this season. I'm glad that we are able to broadcast, and I mean that from actual standpoint. I'm glad that technology is actually working right now. So
we are here. We are ready, and everything as of right now is working. I don't got any wood to knock on. Hopefully concrete will do.
Head coach for Yankton, Drew Lawrence, assisted by Trey Creer for the summer season. Head coach for Huron, Jason Babel. And the first pitch from Porish to Bestie is a strike on the outside. It's an 0-1 count. As I peer out to the outfield to see that little scoreboard, Brayden. Yeah, there's the strikes. And the 0-1. Curveball. And it's a two-hopper over to short. Bubba Peterson with it. Throws over to a first. And gets the out. That's one away.
Kamshoff stepping up to the plate. We talked about him in our pregame show. 507 batting average in the high school season, a 1.426 OPS. He was the leading hitter for this Yankton squad in the high school season, looking to continue that here in the Legion year.
All right, and the first pitch from Porish to Kamshoff. And it's called strike 0-1.
Porish has started both batters out so far with first pitch strikes, trying to pound the zone early.
And a foul tip there, so it's 0-2. And ball in the dirt.
Trying to get Kamshoff to chase
I've killed like
there.
9 different species of bugs in the last minute.
You are single-handedly waging war on Mother Nature and insects right now.
Oh, yeah, baseball. And the 1-2 to Lucas Kamshoff. And another short hop over to Bubba Peterson. He bobbles it, recovers, throws out Kamshoff. That's 2 away.
Took a couple more pitches, but the first 2 at-bats were eerily similar. Opening pitch strikes that ended up with a ground out to the shortstop. See how Porish attacks Matthew Sheldon here as he's stepping into the box. He had a great high school season, 427 batting average, 1.076 OPS. Led the team in RBI with 22 and had 19 runs scored. 2 home runs as well.
Ball in the dirt. That's a 1-0. And the 1-0 to Sheldon. And that one also in the dirt, just shy of the plate.
Sheldon staying patient in his first at-bat of the Legion season. Trying to get an early base runner here in the first inning with 2 down.
And a call strike into Sheldon, who's taken almost all the way. It's a 2-1 count. I don't know if he's looking for a certain pitch or not. Sorry, Brad.
See, with a lot of Yankton batters, and they are ahead in the count 2-0, 3-0. They will take all the way. They're trying to get on base and then cause some havoc there. That's the MO.
And the 2-1 misses low and away. It's a 3-1 count to Matthew Sheldon, hitting in the 3 spot today.
I'm going to say, though, in those hitters counts, though, 3-1 here. If anyone has the green light, it is Sheldon, but he's going to take all the way and take ball 4 for a walk.
And Matthew Sheldon does take first base. Tell me you saw what just happened, Brayden.
2-out walk.
No, on the table.
Oh, the insect.
No, the spider returned.
Oh, the spider was back. Yeah, you upset him.
Well, I flicked him off the table, so now he's going to come to your ankle. All right, here we go. Owen Washon.
I need to get a lawyer on retainer when I'm broadcasting with you. I don't have money for a retainer.
And Washon takes the ball in the dirt, gets by the catcher, Feenstra, and takes the ball to locate it, and Sheldon able to advance to second base. So Yankton has their first runner in scoring position on the season.
After 2 up, 2 down to start, this is a good position here for post 12. Just got to work on it now.
And the delivery. And this one is fouled very close to us there. Right? There you go. Go get it.
I'm good. $1 at the concession stand? Never mind. I'll be back. Owen Washon at the plate has a .317 batting average on the season, and he had 14 RBI in the high school season, I should say. This is the American Legion season opener. Took a big cut at that one.
Yeah, foul tip to the backstop to 1-2 count to Owen Washon. Inflation hits hard in the foul ball game. $1 for
$1 here.
I'm gonna just leave the broadcast mid sentence just to go get these things.
I gotta get food on the way back home.
This is dinner food right here. 1-2 to Owen Washon. Matthew Sheldon leading off second. Ball misses away. It's a 2-2 count now. Here in the top of inning number 1. First 2 batters for Yankton have gone up and down. And another ball misses. It's now a full count.
A couple of very patient at-bats back-to-back from Sheldon and now Washon. Easton Fieser on deck. If they can bring him up to the plate, he's got a good bat as well.
Porish checks Sheldon, now delivers. And a hit deep into the shortstop hole, and Bubba Peterson able to field it, but his throw is off center over first, gets by the first baseman. Sheldon rounds third, heads home, and scores on the air. Yankton has a 1-0 lead.
That was a tough play to make for Peterson. Deep in the hole, tried to fire it back to get the runner at first, and unfortunately, when you come up quick like that and try to fire across, your mechanics can go to the wayside a little bit, and it left it a little too far out for the first baseman to grab. And Washon, what could have been a ground out, he's now on second base with a run across. So good outcome for post 12, not what you want to see if you're a Huron fan.
And that brings up Easton Fieser. And he takes a ball to open things up. 1-0.
Fieser hit over 300 in the high school season at .309, had 21 hits, 9 of them for extra bases with 10 RBI, and 20 runs scored. Very good player, came on down the stretch as well. So he takes that one for a ball, too.
So 2-0 count now to the left-handed bat and Fieser. And another pitch misses. So another patient at bat, Brayden, this time from Fieser.
3-0 count. We saw throughout the high school season. I don't know if I saw a single 3-0 swing from a Yankton bat. We'll see if that changes here with the Legion year.
And a strike taken. These are taken all the way.
The run continues. It is a hard red light and a 3-0 count for Yankton batters, taken all the way.
And 3-1 to Fieser. Fieser chops this one foul. Evan Cirk fields in the on-deck circle.
Looked like Porish took a little bit off of that one and got Fieser on his front foot trying to get to it. Then he turned into a protection swing.
And the payoff pitch. And another chop foul. Count remains.
3-2 count with 2 down. Expect Washawn to be on the move from second base. He was that pitch. Feeser showing some fight in the box. It's a good battle back from Porish on the mound as well. From 3-0 now to a full count, payoff pitch number 2.
Payoff pitch number 3 misses high, and Easton Feeser draws a walk. So 2 runners on for Yankton, 2 away, a 1-0 lead for Post 12 here at the top of inning number 1. I almost said the Bucks there, Brayden.
Yeah, high school season just ended. We got a buffer period. Yankton Post 12, though, back in the red jerseys. It was primarily black jerseys throughout the high school season.
Evan Sir takes the ball high, 1-0.
Speaking of the high school season, let's look at Evan Sirk's numbers. In 15 games, he had a .314 batting average, 11 hits, 3 of them for extra bases, 10 RBI, 11 runs scored, and 12 steals, which was second most on the team, and only about just over half of the games played for the team that season.
And takes a strike looking there. It's a 1-1 count to Sirk, the other left-handed bat in the lineup. And Sirk lifts this one out toward left center. Making his way over there is Leyendecker and is able to put it away for the 3rd out. So fly out to left will end it. Yankton leaves 2 runners on. There was 1 error and no hits and 1 run. We go to the bottom half of inning number 1. I want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners. Brayden.
We'll start with Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Floor Tech, whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech at 665-4839. Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. And Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics.
We'll be back in 60 seconds. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYNT-TV.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
All right, welcome back. Bryce Ladwig with Brayden Butler. We begin the bottom half of inning number 1. Samuel Goki on the mound for Yankton, and it's Trace Wenz, the first hitter for Huron, who takes a ball on the inside. It's a 1-0 count.
Well, Sam Goki's the first proof of it, so might as well talk about it. A couple numbers have changed, as actually we'll talk after this.
And Wenz lines this one foul down the right field line, about 5 feet to the line there. Very close. Probably would have been a double.
If it was able to get down in the field play, it would have been double. But some numbers changing for Post 12. Samuel Goki wearing number 15 now. The other big ones I saw, Mark Cottle wearing 19 earlier, and Gavin Johnson switched from 13 to 22.
Dribble over to Kampshoff at short. Up with it and throws him out over at first. That's one away. Lucas Kampshoff's automatic there in the shortstop position. Love seeing him in the field, as we didn't see him in the field the majority of last season, dealing with that arm injury.
Yeah, it's definitely good to see him back out there. And even at the start of the high school season, he wasn't in the field to start. When he was at first base. So it's good to see him back out where he naturally is on the left side of the infield.
Tanner Gilbert, the batter now. He takes a ball, 1-0, or 1-0, 1-0. A 1-0 count now from Gilbert. Goki delivers a strike call on the outside. Count sits at 1-1.
It is a 1-0 ball game, and Goki working very fast on the mound, and maybe a little too fast as he plunked the batter on that one.
And so Gilbert now will take his bag over at first, and Bubba Peterson, the shortstop for Huron, will step into the box.
Had a busy first inning at shortstop for Bubba Peterson. 3 balls were hit on the ground to him. He got 2 putouts, just missed the throw to first. That ended up being an error against him. But he had a busy day so far at shortstop, just the top half of the inning. So let's see if he can get busy at the plate as well for Huron.
Goki checks the runner and delivers. Ball misses low, 1-0. I'm sorry about your jeans, Brayden.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just a small hole.
In the 1-0 now. Bubba Peterson, a 2-hopper over to third with Sean over to second, and they get the runner at second, the force, but the flip over to first is in the dirt. Fees are unable to block it completely, but no harm, no foul as the runner stays put. But Yankton gets the lead runner. Makes it 2 away here in the bottom of the first.
There's a bit of a slow roller to the third baseman with Sean, so it took him that little extra time before he could get that throw to second, but able to get that lead runner is big for post 12 here.
The post 12. And that brings up Lane Wenzel.
We're going to get sued by Ohio State if we use the too much.
He's at third base for Huron today. So it's had 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And a curveball misses low. It's a 1-0 count. And Goki checking over at first. And a quick throw over. Sliding back in is Peterson safely.
Don't know who over the Yankton dugout said it, but I heard one of them say got him, so they thought so. 2-0 count now here from Goki. Still working quickly out of the stretch. This one's going to be on the ground to the second baseman. Glove down to a knee, now fires over to first, and that will be the 3rd out of the inning here in this one. Runner left on base, but no runs come across. Yankton maintains their 1-0 lead here on KYNT and KYN TV. That's scoreboard update brought to you by Edward Jones financial advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. And that was a great play at second base by Tate Bestie. Ended up having to go down to a knee to glove it, but got back up to his feet in time, was able to flip it over to first for the out. Good showing in the opening inning for Yankton Post 12. Their lead 1-0 as we go to the top of inning number 2. Looking at the Yankton bats coming up, Easton Nelson will lead off, followed by Gavin Johnson. Austin Goebel is the 3 spot, is your 3-batter minimum. And if it gets past those 3, we go back to the top of the order with Tate Bestie waiting in the wings after making a great play out in the field. We'll see if he can potentially do the same with the bat. Easton Nelson playing left field will get the lead off here in the inning. Bryce, it's been fun so far. It was a fun opening inning for Yankton. But we'll see what they can do here in the second inning with the bats.
Yes, we will, and we're going to have a little bit of a silence here. We're going to get some stuff taken care of. We'll be right back here to Huron at South Dakota momentarily.
Welcome back in here on KYN TV. Sorry for a little bit of silence there. Trying to get through some technical difficulties. Thank you for staying with us here on KYN TV. Right now it's a 1-1 count to the leadoff hitter, Easton Nelson. We are in the top of inning number 2. This one sent foul by Nelson. It'll be a 1-2 count now. Leading off the second inning here, playing left field is Nelson. Gavin Johnson on deck. Austin Goebel in the hole. Poorish to pitch. Swung on, Nelson sent out to left field, giving chase as the left fielder Landecker. He settles underneath of it and gloves it for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down for Huron. That brings up Gavin Johnson, the catcher. Had himself quite the high school season, taking over from a staple of this Yankton baseball program in Jace McCorkle. Split some time early in the season, but really solidified himself in that spot. Looking at his hitting stats from this previous year, Johnson had a .341 batting average, 15 hits, 11 RBI, 7 walks drawn as well. Oh, count here. Or 1-0 count, excuse me. Second pitch. Misses in the left-hand batter's box for ball 2. .2-0 count, 1 down in the inning. Johnson at the plate, Goebel on deck. The 2-0. Johnson takes that one, but it clips the inner part for strike 1. 2-1 count now to the post 12 catcher. Borish had a good first inning on the mound. Didn't allow a hit, but did give up that run. Did Huron on an error in a field. 3-1 count now after that last pitch missed for a ball as well. See if Johnson takes all the way. 3-1, misses inside. Johnson went to flip to the third base dugout and then did a little spin-a-rooney back to the first base line. Austin Goebel now at the plate. Goebel batting out of the 9 hole here today. 16 games played, a .286 batting average, 12 hits, 6 RBI, 14 runs scored, at 8 stolen bases as well. So one of those guys that missed a few chunks of games. So he tries to lay down a bunt here down the third base line. It is in the field of play. Throw over to first. There, just in the nick of time. They're going to get Goebel at first, but he does push the runner to second. 2 down now in the inning. As Austin Goebel's thrown out at first, that brings up the top of the order with Tate Bestie. Bestie grounded out to the shortstop in his first at-bat. Runner on second, Gavin. Excuse me. Might be a courtesy runner out there. Didn't see the change. Throw misses low. Ball 1 here to Bestie. .1-0 count now. Porish checks the runner at second. Now fires home. Bestie puts a drive into this one out to center field. That will drop in front of the center fielder. Runner takes the turn at 3, heading home. Bestie trying to get an RBI, and safe at home is Frankie Entveld, who was out there courtesy running for Gavin Johnson, and Bestie able to scoot to second base on the play as well. So another run comes across on the RBI hit. I believe they're going to say he advanced to second on the throw for Tate Bestie. 2-0 now. Yankton leads here in the top of inning number 2. Brings up Lucas Kampshoff. Kampshoff grounded out to the shortstop in his first at-bat. Matthew Sheldon on deck. First pitch to Kampshoff. Misses for a ball. The 1-0 from Porish. Checking the runner in a second. Taking his time on the mound now is Anderson Porish. Tries to bend that one in there and does for strike 1. 1-1 count, 2 down in the inning. Runner on second base. The 1-1. Misses a bit outside for ball 2. This one fouled back into the netting for Kampshoff. It's a 2-2 count now to the Yankton shortstop. Porish comes set on the mound, stares down the runner at second before firing home. Leaves that one low. Count goes full. That one misses high. Ball 4. Kampshoff will take first base. Runners on first and second now in a 2-0 ball game for Yankton. Brings up Matthew Sheldon. Walked in his first plate appearance. Came back last inning here in inning number 2. Sheldon's able to get on any way, shape, or form. Owen Washon waiting on deck. Easton Fieser is in the hole. First pitch to Sheldon. Misses low for a ball. 1-0 count now to Matthew Sheldon. Porsche comes set, checks the runner at second again. Fires home. That one finds the zone for a strike. It's a 1-1 count now to the designated hitter for Yankton. 2 runners on. Tate Bestie on second. Lucas Kampshoff on first. Bestie an RBI single. Scooted over to second as the throw came into home. That one finds the zone for a strike as well. It's a 1-2 count now to Sheldon. That was followed by Kampshoff's walk a few moments ago. 1-2 now. Porras checks Bestie at second. Kicks and deals. This one popped up, heading back and out of play. That one ended up near Memorial Park. Shows you how close these two ballparks are.
All I heard was $1. Still get excited, Brayden. I'm back, by the way.
I'm excited about dollars. You know, technical difficulties, you know more than I do on that end, so I'm always happy to help. The 1-2. Swung on. Sheldon down the third base line. Gets past the third baseman for a base hit. Bestie's going to take the turn at 3. Kampshoff's turning at 2 to go to 3 as well. Bestie will get across the plate. Kampshoff slides in safely at third, and Matthew Sheldon sneaks over to second on the throw. RBI single. Ends up at second base for Sheldon after he advanced on the throw. But another run comes across for Yankton in this one. 2 down in the inning. They lead 3-0 here in inning number 2.
Brings up Owen Washon. Reached on an error in his first at-bat. And now 2 runners in scoring position. Really let Yankton bust this one open here as he's ahead of that pitch, 0-1.
Yeah, Washon trying to keep that rally going here as it started off with Easton Nelson leading off, so they're getting close to batting around here. Evan Sirk in the hole would mean all 9 Yankton players come to the plate this half inning.
And the 0-1 misses outside. It's a 1-1 count now to Owen Washon. And now the 1-1. Called strike. It's a 1-2 count. Thing about these dirt fields, Brayden, at least having like the dirt paths and stuff, is often that dirt gets in the catcher's gear. So every time there's a really hard strike, you see just a puff of
It's almost
dirt.
like a puff of smoke, like it's a magic trick, making the ball disappear.
The 1-2 to Washon. Curveball spiked in front of the plate. Bringing this count even at 2-2. Again, 2 runners on. Yankton enjoying a 3-0 lead. Here in the top of inning number 2, 2 away. Porras delivers. And Washon fouls this one back into the net. Count remains.
Owen Washon battling hard here at the plate. Wants to keep this rally going, and every run that's come across has come with 2 outs on the board. Something to keep in mind for this Yankton team. It's been a 2-out rally, 2 runs in this inning.
2-2 foul back into the net. Count still remains. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of inning number 2. As Brayden might say, deuce is wild. Oh yeah, 2 runners on.
As Brayden was going to say.
I cut you off. You're like, thanks for taking that from me, Bryce.
Steal my thunder. Might as well give him the lightning.
All right. And Washon able to lace a base hit down the left field line. 1 run scores. And here comes Sheldon. There'll be no throw home. So a 2 RBI single for Owen Washon. Yankton is moving and grooving here in the top of the second.
Easton Fieser looks to keep that dance party going as he steps into the batter's box here.
Powerful left-handed bat.
The 8th batter to come to the plate in this half inning for Yankton. Evan Sirk on deck. Represents all 9.
Pitch misses high. 1-0. Nice fastball there from Porras. Just needs to lower it there. What's his pitch count at? Do you know? Or actually, my bad. I know you're busy doing something. We'll find out later. I got you look too. We will have a quick mound visit from the catcher in Feenstra, so I will look at his pitch count. He's at 51 pitches, Brayden.
in just the second inning, so he has a heavy workload already.
52. I apologize.
Updated as we were talking, don't worry.
All right, Feeser steps back into the box, and the 1-0 from Porish. Is a quick dribbler over to Wenzel. Wenzel, the throw, pulls his man off the bag, but he was able to keep his foot down, was Pedersen, and that is the third out. So Yankton leaves 2 runners on. There's no errors, and there was 4 runs scored, and on 3 hits. There we go, longest stat line ever. I was doing math in real time. But that will bring us to the bottom of inning number 2. Yankton leads 5-0 here at Clock Field. Brayden, let's thank a few of our sportscaster partners.
We'll start with Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. Aztec of Yankton. They were founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. And lastly, Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer. They've got a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports, proud supporter of all area athletes.
All right, we will be back in 60 seconds on KYNT and KYNTV. All right, and welcome back to Clock Stadium. Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. Yankton enjoying a 5-0 lead over Huron as we're in the bottom of inning number 2. And at the plate, Logan Leindecker. And it is a chopper over to third and a way high throw from Owen Washon. Gets past Feeser, rolls to the fence, and Leindecker will make his way into scoring position at second base.
Leindecker had some wheels out of the box, so maybe could have beat that throw to first, but most likely that's going to get called a throwing error by the third baseman, Washon, and he was able to scoot over to second as well as that ball rolled away from Feeser.
And that will bring up the left-handed bat of Anderson and Porish. Pitcher versus pitcher. Has a chance to help himself out here. And Samuel Goki will check into Gavin Johnson.
Porish, a right-handed thrower on the mound, but he's batting out of the left-handed box.
Called strike 1, 0-1. Here I'm looking to get on the board here.
Goki much more patient here in the bottom half of the end of inning number 2. Back in the first, he was quick to fire.
And the 0-1 spiked in the dirt. Nice block by Gavin Johnson. And we'll go ahead and let that be our block of the game. Brought to you by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. That's H&R Block. Call 665-3366. And the 1-1 again in the dirt. Gavin Johnson, or just a little low inside actually, makes the count 2-1. Yankton leads 5-0 here in the bottom of inning number 2. No outs. Huron threatening with a man on second. And Goki scares the runner back to the bag. We'll try this again. And Goki delivers. And that is a hard cut from Porish, but goes right through it. Count sits now at 2-2. Nice pitch from Goki.
Yeah, very good pitch from Goki, and especially after missing the last couple low in the zone, was able to get that one right where it needed to be and power it past Porish.
The 2-2. And that's a strikeout for Goki. Sets down Anderson Porish. A strikeout swinging. Kind of a low pitch there, maybe a little bit of a change-up action, and that brings up Jack Pedersen.
Definitely dropped the floor out underneath on that one. A little bit of break low in the zone. Got him out in front of it. Good pitch from Goki.
And first pitch to Pedersen. Another left-handed hitter misses away. It's a 1-0 count. How many left-handed hitters have we seen for Huron?
Off the top of my head, just the last two for sure.
Or does it just feel like that because the last two in a row? I don't know.
And we also had some left-handed hitters to end the frame for Yankton. I think with Fieser coming up at the end, he was a lefty. Cirque's going to lead off. He's a lefty. We got a lot of lefties all of a sudden.
Yeah. And 0-1 count now to Pedersen. Goki set to deliver. Pitch misses high. And count sits now 1-1. And now Goki delivers the 2-1, and it misses just high. Count now sits at 3-1.
I heard somebody just yell, "Put it on the green, kid." There is a golf course out past center field, or the entire outfield fence, basically.
3-1 from Goki. And misses high and outside, so he does walk Pedersen. And that will bring up Brady Feenstra, the catcher for Huron. 2 runners on for post 7. Almost at the Tigers.
Legion season. We're getting used to it still. Feenstra batting out the 8th spot for Huron, so getting close to coming back to the top of the order.
Brayden, run, that's $1. Foul ball behind the net.
Saw an actual army of children beat me to it. Don't worry.
Like I said, inflation's hard. College funds need to be started.
There's an absolute litter of children running back after that ball.
And the 0-1, nope, as Goki will scare back the runner and will re-toe the rubber. All right, and Feenstra gets set for the next pitch. The 0-1 called strike the outside. Maybe a little bit of a breaking ball action. Kind of hard to tell from this angle sometimes. But the count now sits 0-2.
Yeah, we are a little off center. As you're watching on KYNT TV, that is our viewing angle, as our camera's just to the left of our table.
And that is a punch out looking. Really nice place pitch from Goki. Nice job by Gavin Johnson setting him up in that zone, Brayden. So that is the second strikeout of this inning.
Anytime you hang it backwards, K, it's a great tandem between pitcher and catcher. Pitcher to find the spot that fools the batter, and catcher, maybe that ball's a little outside. You frame it well as well.
Second baseman Jackson Matke grounds over to Kampshoff at short, and just a quick toss over from the shortstop will be in time. So 6-3 put out, and that ends the bottom of inning number 2. There were no runs, and no hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on for Huron. That's your scoreboard update, and that is brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Yankton Post 12 leads 5-0. We'll be back in 1 minute on KYNT, KYNT TV. All right, welcome back here to Clock Stadium. Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. Evan Cirk will lead off the Bucks. Yankton leads 5-0 as we begin the top of inning number 3. And even though he did some play-by-play for the second inning as I was fixing stuff, I'm still going to kick it over to the one, the only Brayden Butler.
Thank goodness for that I'm the only one. I'll tell you that right now. A lot of people saying the same. First pitch is in there for strike 1 to Evan Cirk. Second time through the order for him today. Easton Nelson on deck, Gavin Johnson in the hole, Austin Goebel waiting in the wings. Cirk grounds this one out to the shortstop. Slow chopper. Cirk's got a lot of speed, and he beats that throw to first. That was a slow chopper to the shortstop, Peterson. He wasn't able to run up on it and get it over to first in time. Flashing the wheels for Evan Cirk. He's one of those guys that missed chunks of time in the high school season due to the track and field schedule as well. As one of the faster guys, ran a lot of relays for the Yankton Bucks. Now he's got a lot of free time, and he looks to factor into this post-12 lineup a little more than maybe he did in the high school season. Easton Nelson up to the plate, playing left field today. Takes that one high near the eyes for ball 1. Cirk and Goebel, 2 guys off the top of my head I know spent a lot of time on running track during the high school season. Trey Sager as well. That one misses the zone as well. Ball 2 now to Nelson. Patient in the box. The 2-0. High as well, ball 3.
The more I look at the stadium, Brayden, the more it's just a classic look, you know.
Maybe it's the scoreboard in the outfield that's literally shaped like a baseball diamond. But I enjoy it here. 3-0. Nelson taking all the way. Ball 4. He takes first base as well. So you got 2 runners on now for Yankton. That brings up Gavin Johnson.
No longer a lucky number 13, as you mentioned earlier.
And one of those number changes. I don't know if I want to say 13 wasn't available, but nobody else is wearing it right now for post-12. Unless, do they wear the same jerseys in Junior Legion, or they got different jerseys for the Junior Legion team as well?
Sure. That was my answer. I have no idea.
Either way, ball misses low and away. Johnson was looking for a bunt, but pulled it back, so he'll take ball 1.
Whatever fits your narrative, I'll just go say that's probably it, man.
But Johnson is one of the number changes, 13 to 22. The other ones were Sam Goki going from 19 to 15. And off the top of my head, Mark Cottle going from 24 to 19. Looks like we're going to get a mound visit here. We'll see if there is a change as well, and that will do it on the mound for Anderson Porish. His day is done in the top of inning number 3. He's still responsible for the 2 runners on, so we don't have the final stats. We'll get you the pitching change and who's coming out for Huron when we come back here on KYNT and KYNTV.
We'll be back in 90 seconds. This is Post-12 Legion Baseball, as Brayden mentioned, KYNT and KYNTV.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNTV. New pitcher on the mound is Tommy Martin for Huron. First pitch from him. Hits the zone for strike one to Gavin Johnson. It is a 1-1 count to Johnson. Anderson Porish threw a ball before he was taken out of the game. That's where that ball comes from. Johnson lays down a bunt down the third base line. It's rolling towards the foul line and just kicks over. Almost a perfectly placed bunt by Johnson. But instead it's going to go to a 1-2 count. I need to stop making the mistake and not bringing water to these games, Bryce.
I know you really have been dehydrated the last.
I've been dehydrated for
You
about...
have an energy drink right there. You know, probably making it worse.
No, that will probably cause you to do a solo broadcast by the end of it. Johnson sends this one out to center field. Giving chase is the center fielder. He'll glove it with the left hand, and that will be out. Number 1 here for Yankton Post 12. Still 2 runners on. That brings Austin Goebel to the plate for Yankton.
That's at Trace Wenz on a dead sprint in from deep center. Nice job. Nice way to track that ball, but he really had to get some wheels moving.
Yeah, Johnson sent that ball out to, they call it basically no man's land. That's that area between the infield and the deep outfield the outfielders play at. That had to be a long run for Wenz. He flashed the legs to get there. Goebel tried to go down in the dirt to get that one, but couldn't find a piece. Strike one. Tommy Martin, only the second batter he's faced. Goebel tries to lay the bunt down. Runners were in motion as well. I wanted to say in movement, but I knew it wasn't the right phrasing.
I know, dehydration's setting in. Hey, if you go get some of these foul balls, you can go to the concession
Third
stand.
inning of game 1, Bryce. We're in for a long night of dehydration setting in already. It's an 0-2 count to Goebel. The left-handed hitter takes that one for ball 1.
As I said, you can go get some of those foul balls, right? Save up some funds, go get some water.
Pitch to Goebel, misses high and away, ball 2. Two count to Goebel with 1 down in the inning. Top of the order, Tate Bestie on deck, Lucas Kamshoff in the hole. 2 runners on. Both of them in motion. Throw down to third, sliding in safely though. Throw not in time. Throw missed for a ball as well.
Yeah, really close one there is Cirque. Just really nice slide there. Got his legs down quickly. Shows that running back in him.
Looking to maybe take over that lead role in August with the graduation of Shaler Platt. A role he held pretty well near the end of the season when Platt was dealing with some injuries. Well, it's a little early to talk about football, but...
It's never too early, Brayden.
I mean, season ends in our first week in November, so by Thanksgiving we should be talking about it again. That one misses inside, ball 4. Goebel will take first base, and that loads the bases for Yankton. Tate Bestie here steps up to the plate. I can see you looking at me confused, Bryce. I'm trying to read the scoreboard in center field if that's a 5 or a 6. Ball gets away from the catcher. Cirque coming home, slides in head first. He's in there safely. Evan Cirque, number 6, I believe puts the 6th run on the board for Yankton in this one. Great heads-up play by Cirque. And head coach Drew Lawrence wasted no time sending him home as well when he saw that ball get away, and the runners scoot to second and third as well. Still only 1 down in the inning. Pitch from Martin. This is high and tight for a ball. 2-0 count now.
So what were you looking at the scoreboard?
I was trying to figure out if it was a 5 or a 6 on the outfield, but now it's 6.
Oh, okay.
What the dog doing? That was a high pitch as well.
It's terrified right now.
We got spiders, random insects, and now
Cujo.
Cujo. Pitch. Finds the zone for a strike. First strike of the at-bat to Bestie. We'll see what Martin comes back with here. Runners on second and third. Bestie takes that one low for ball 4. That loads the bases again. That brings up Lucas Kamshoff. Lucas Kamshoff steps into the box. Matthew Sheldon's on deck. And if there's a list of guys in the state of South Dakota you don't want at the plate with the bases loaded, these two are on it.
Oh, yes. And only one out, too. So even just anything in play would take a really solid fielding play. Perfect execution to get the out at home.
First pitch to Kamshoff. Takes that one for a strike. It was in the zone, but not where he wanted it.
But I think Kamshoff's probably aiming for that 18th hole there, beyond the fence.
You think he wants a little ace, a little hole-in-one action? Kamshoff takes that one for a ball.
I don't know. If he hits the green and the golf course, I think there should be a statue conversation had.
Whether he hits it back to Yankton or draws a walk, a run will be brought in at least. Misses high for a ball, too. And Kamshoff knows that. You know, even these young guys in high school, everybody wants to be a star, but these Yankton Bucks, they are not too proud to be team players. That one, he thought he missed inside, but it catches the zone for strike 2.
It's $1 in the jar, Brayden.
Yankton Post 12. There's no jar, and I have no dollars.
I know.
So
You
don't
would have
ask
gotten a water by now.
2-2. Swung on. Kamshoff to left center field. That one is back towards the fence and down off the fence. That is going to score 1 run, maybe 2, maybe 3. All 3 Bucks coming home. That clears the bases. A 3 RBI double. All 3 Post 12 players coming home as Lucas Kamshoff with a 3 RBI double. Doesn't matter what team he plays for. He still carries a big stick. And he sent that one on a ride out to left center.
No, very, very nice hit from Kamshoff. Maybe even gets a little lift on that. He scores himself over the fence, but hey, he still cleared the bases.
I almost got a 4 call out of me.
Dude, run!
Should have broke out the 9-iron there. That one misses outside to Sheldon, ball 1.
We are amongst, as you would say, Brayden, a litter of children, so forgive us.
These are the guys that are going after that baseball. I know I wasn't going to get it from him. This kid's got a way better 40 time than I do. That one fouled back into the netting. The count goes to 1-1 to Sheldon. Big opportunity here. Another run on the board would put Yankton up 10. This one had the power, but too far underneath of it. Up the elevator shaft, shallow center field, gloved by Thompson. And trying to get back to second base was Lucas Kamshoff.
Forgot how many outs there were.
I think he thought there was, exactly what it was. I think he thought there was 2 outs on the board. Couldn't get back to second in time, gets picked off, and that will do it here. But it was a great inning for Yankton Post 12. Putting 4 runs on the board, Couple hits, no errors for Huron, and no runners left on base as well, as Kamshoff was the final out at second base. We head to the bottom of inning number 3 here on KYNT and KYN TV. Thank a couple Sportscaster Club members, starting with the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. And MT and RC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. Sam Goki still on the mound. We head to the bottom of the 3rd when we return here on KYNT and KYN TV. We will be back in 60 seconds.
Trace Wins leading off here for Huron. We're in the bottom of inning number 3. The wind's starting to pick up. That one in there for a strike from Sam Goki, who's still on the mound. Goki working quick on the mound out of his windup. Foul chopped in front of the third base dugout. You see the umpire even has to hold Goki up as batter Wentz gets set in the box. This one sent out to left field on a line. That's going to be a base hit. Leadoff single here in the bottom of inning number 3. Trace Wins was the leadoff hitter of this lineup, so that brings the 2-hole hitter, Tanner Gilbert, to the plate.
We got more codes being shouted out.
Yellow 15, whatever that means.
Nothing will ever beat J.C. Brager.
Every play was a 3-digit number. That one, high and tight. Don't know if that was the play call for Yankton on the mound.
And a variety of numbers as well.
Yeah, as a guy who used to work with numbers for a major in school, not a lot of fun.
It just sounded like Aaron Rodgers at the line of scrimmage, okay? All game. Just like, all right.
And batter steps out here, Gilbert. He's in a 2-0 count now. He's ahead. Goki's missed with a couple balls to start. Following the leadoff single. You can see it, Goki, when he's out of the stretch, is much more patient than when he's out of the windup. Comes set now again in a 2-0 count. Shows bunt, and that clipped him on the arm. And he tried to pull back. If he pulled back in time and he's hit by the pitch, that means he's at first. And he did pull back in time before he got hit. No, the umpire is saying he didn't pull back. So they're saying he was still showing bunt. He has to stand in the box. And I think that's what you saw Drew Lawrence maybe a little bit. Not sure how much of that first base dugout our camera can see off the top of my head, but he came out of that dugout a little bit and said something to the umpire. Never pulled back on the bunt, so that's actually a strike. Toughest strike to take. And this one sent near the first base dugout.
Revenge was taken on the Yankton dugout just now. Everyone seems to be okay, Brayden.
I think that's Cale Gary down there just laughing. So definitely he was the closest one to it, but it could be a heart-pounding moment. That one had a lot of velocity on it off the bat. 2-2 count here for Tanner Gilbert. This one, chopper. Back up to the pitcher, Goki. Fakes the throw to second, just gets the out at first. I believe the runner was up and moving before contact was made, so that's why he beat the throw to second. Bubba Peterson to the plate. Runner in scoring position for Huron. Peterson, the 3-hole hitter playing shortstop today, was active in the field early on. He's had a couple putouts in the field. See how Goki pitches to him here. Taking his time. Now fires home. First pitch in there, strike one. Wind definitely starting to pick up here in Huron. This one, chopper on the ground. Washawn charging, tries to get there, but doesn't take the bounce he wants. It goes off the tip of his glove. Have a base runners at the corners now for Huron. Washawn upset with himself, but it just didn't take the right bounce. This is natural grass in the infield. Back at Riverside, it's turf infield. That can cause a difference for these guys. Runners at the corners. Stepping up to the plate is Lane Wenzel.
They are assessing an error to Washawn, his second of the day.
It's tough business working the hot corner.
Most difficult play sometimes.
This one, chopper, Washawn looking for redemption. Gloves it, fires to first, in there in time. Good stretch by Feezer. Gets the out, second out of the inning. Runner advances to second, and the other one stays at third. So 2 runners in scoring position for Huron. They trail by 9, trying to cut into this deficit here. That brings Logan Leyendecker to the plate, left fielder.
I'd say that's a pretty good redemption. That was a really tight throw that Washawn made. Very few of these post-12 players can make that throw.
And he also had that extra beat where he checked the runner back to third before throwing over. Swung on and missed. And I think on the swing it caught the batter. That's the second time today I think we've seen a strike called on a batter getting hit by a pitch. It's tough to take. The 0-1. Goki with no threat of anybody taking off. Back out of his windup here. Leaves that one low and away for a ball. One count with 2 down in the inning. This one, hot shot back of the middle. What a glove from Goki on the mound. He flips over to first, and that does it. 2 runners get stranded. No runs come across home plate. We head to the top of inning number 4 with the Yankton Post 12 bats when we return. That scoreboard update, 9-0 your score. Yankton leads. That scoreboard update brought to you by Edward Jones financial advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones is member SIPC. Back with the Yankton bats when we return on KYNT and KYN TV. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYN TV. Tommy Martin still on the mound going into his second inning of work. That'll be his first complete inning. Actually, I think he recorded all 3 outs of the last inning, came in with no outs on the board. Either way, Tommy Martin's second inning of work here for Huron, post 7. Leading off this inning for Yankton is Owen Washon, the third baseman. Committed an error in the field last inning, but redeemed himself the very next chance he had. Now trying to make some noise at the plate here. First pitch to him, swung on, foul tipped. Count goes 0-1. Top of inning number 4 here in Huron. 9-0, Yankton leads. First pitch misses low for a ball. Second pitch, I should say. 1-1 count now. 9-0 here in the top of the 4th. Neither team may admit it if they asked you, but that 10-run rule is in the back of everybody's mind. It's 10 runs after 5. This one chopper to the shortstop. Bubba Peterson fires across. Good stretch at first, in there in time. Good throw from Peterson. And a good stretch at first by Pedersen. That brings up Easton Fieser. 1 down in the inning. After that 6-3 putout for Huron. Fieser, the left-handed hitter. First baseman for the Bucks. Has made a couple great stretches over at first. First pitch to him. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Oh, 1 count now to Fieser. Martin wheels and deals. Fieser's going to take that one near his neck. For ball 1. 1-1 count now. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Nobody on. Fieser only the second hitter we've seen today in this inning for Yankton. Takes a swing of that one. Couldn't get a piece though, so it's a 1-2 count now for Fieser. Martin settling in here in inning number 4. Comes set, works primarily out of the stretch. Fieser on the ground. Bubba Peterson getting active again. Taps the ball a couple times, now throws it over in there in time for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, both of them on 6-3 putouts. That brings up the speedster, Evan Sirk, a right fielder. Beat out an infield single in his last at-bat, came around to score. Got home on a wild pitch. Should say a pass ball. Officially, Sirk tries to get on base here, dribbles it to the first baseman. Sirk in a rundown. Just getting there in time was Tommy Martin. The pitcher came over to cover first, barely beating Evan Sirk to the bag, but got there in time. 3 up, 3 down. Ends the top half of inning number 4. No hits, no runs, no errors, nobody left on base. Thank you to a couple Sportscaster Club members, starting with Explorers Credit Union. Watch the Coaches Show on Saturday morning, sponsored by Explorers Credit Union. Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. And Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. 9-0 your score. Yankton leads in this one. Huron trying to cut into that deficit when we return on KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Tommy Martin at the plate for Huron as we return here. It's an 0-1 count after a first pitch strike. Make it 0-2 from Sam Goki. Goki going into his 4th inning of work on the mound. Got the start today for the sophomore. Tommy Martin came in relief of the starting pitcher Anderson Porish, and will be batting for him as well. Takes that one inside, ball 1. One, 2. Finds the zone, got him looking. Hang a backwards K for Sam Goki. 1 up, 1 down, brings up Jack Peterson. First baseman, left-handed hitter. Made a couple good plays over at first so far in this one. Had a busy last inning with a couple ground outs. Took a big swing at that one, but couldn't get a piece of it.
The wind kind of picking up a little bit here, Brayden.
That one misses low for a ball.
Why is it whenever we're outside it seems to be windy?
So what I've been explained is a lot of, with farmland, there's no disrespect to farmland, but a lot of trees were cut down, so the wind kind of picks up easier on the plains. This one's sent out to center field. Picking that one up easy is Austin Goebel in center, and he will glove it for out number 2. So basically more open area with the plains and the farmland leads to more wind. That's how I've been explained.
I was expecting more of like a, I don't know, man. But no, I got a scientific, like, logical explanation from Neil deGrasse Tyson over here. Atmospheric pressure actually is able to calculate this.
Neil deGrasse, I'm more Neil the Grass Tyson myself. This one's sent to center field again. Goebel calls off the other fielders, and he will glove it again for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down, quick inning of work for Yankton and Sam Goki on the mound. We head to the top of inning number 5 in a 9-0 ball game. Yankton leads over Huron. That scoreboard update brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance, boost focus, just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We'll be back in 60 seconds with the Yankton Bucks bats in the top of inning number 5. KYNT and KYNTV back in 60. Easton Nelson leading off for Post 12 as we return here on KYNT and KYN TV. Tommy Martin still on the mound, working in relief. We're in the top of inning number 5. Yankton leads 9-0. Nelson trying to get him started here. Hits that one on the ground for a foul tip. 0-1 count now to the leadoff man. Nelson at the plate, Gavin Johnson on deck, Austin Goebel in the hole. Your 3-batter minimum for Post 12. Takes that one for a ball. It's a 1-1 count now to the left fielder. The 1-1 bounces in the left-handed batter's box. That'll be another ball. Words are hard sometimes.
Did you say something? I'm joking.
I hope I'm saying something. If I'm just saying this in my head, I apologize. 2-1 now to Nelson. Martin fires home. Takes that one for ball 3. 3-1 count. Nobody down in the inning. Nelson leading off the top of the 5th. Yankton leads 9-0. Gavin Johnson in the on-deck circle taking his practice swings. The 3-1. Nelson tries to take a piece out of that one. Ends up over the head of Johnson in the on-deck circle and out of play for a foul ball.
There's been like $22 in foul balls today.
I really need to get more active on those. Payoff pitch in there for a strike. I think Nelson thought that one had missed the zone. But he will be walking back to the dugout. Out number 1. Brings up Gavin Johnson. Johnson, hard shot back up the middle. Bubba Peterson will glove it. Fires across the first in time. Johnson, first pitch ground out. Now 2 down in the inning. Brings up Austin Goebel. Goebel, the speedy center fielder. Tate Bestie on deck. First pitch to Goebel. Swung on, sent out to right field. Getting under is the right fielder, and he will glove it for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. No hits, no runs, no errors, nobody left on base here in the top of inning number 5. We go to the bottom of the 5th in a 9-0 ball game. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on KYNT, KYN TV. Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN TV. Sam Goki still on the mound for Yankton Post 12 as we head to the bottom of the inning number 5. He got the start. He's pitched 4 innings. Great work so far. Jackson Mackey to lead off. The 9-hole hitter for this Huron team. Second baseman. Sends this one on the ground, down the third base line, out of play. Good scoop in the third base coach's box for Huron.
This PA guy's getting me pumped up for Huron.
He's doing a good job. The 0-1. Swung on, popped up, foul territory, and out of play behind the Huron dugout. The 0-2. On its way, swung on, chopper down the third base line with Sean up with it, fires across the diamond in time. Good stretch by Feezer as well. But that'll be the first out of the inning. Brings up top of the order with Trace wins. Trace wins. Goki to the windup. This one popped up. Going to be shallow right field. Giving chase is the second baseman, Bestie, but it's going to be Cirque that settles underneath of it and gloves it for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Brings up Tanner Gilbert, the right fielder. Gilbert into the right hand his batter's box. Goki already through his motion. Leaves that one high, maybe a little tight as well for ball 1. It's not a big cloud, but the sun just dipped behind it, and it felt like the temperature dropped by 10 degrees.
I welcome it.
This one, hard shot to the first baseman, Feezer with a good scoop, and he will step on the bag for the out. 3 up, 3 down. No hits, no runs, no errors, nobody left on base. That sends us to the top of inning number 6 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 9-0 your score. Yankton leads Huron here in Huron. That scoreboard update brought to you by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. We'll be back with the Yankton bats in 60 seconds. KYNT, KYN-TV.
And welcome back to Clock Stadium. This is Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler, and Tate Bestie will lead us off here in the top of inning number 6. And I think, Brayden, the same rules apply for Legion as they did high school. If Yankton can get 1 run across and then get 3 outs, I think we're going to have a shorter game 1.
Yeah, I think it is. It's 10 runs after 5, I believe. It's the same as high school ball. So in the back of the mind, you got to think of both teams in this one. Yankton's been up 9-0 since the 4th inning. Weren't able to get any more across in the 5th. Trying to do some damage here in the 6th, potentially get themselves that 10-run lead.
And Bestie lifts this one near third baseline, and giving chase is the third baseman. Wenzel is unable to bring it in, so Tate Bestie will reach first safely. Yankton has a runner on. I don't know if they're going to assess an error or not, but we will check the official scoring here. That will bring up Lucas Kamshoff.
Tough play to make no matter how you cut it. It was kind of caught in that middle area between the left fielder, shortstop, and third baseman, and the sun definitely played a factor as well, as it seemed to peek out from behind the clouds just as that at-bat started.
And Lucas Kamshoff takes a ball low. Tate Bestie takes off from first over to second. Stolen base for Bestie. Lucas Kamshoff sitting there with a 1-0 count. Had 3 RBI double his last at-bat. And sends this one a foul. Tries to take out head coach Drew Lawrence.
Yeah, that 3 RBI double, he sent it off of the left center field fence. Only one hop to get to the fence as well, so definitely put a ride into it.
And now Kamshoff with the 1-1. Swings over the top of a breaking ball, makes the count 1-2. Very rarely do you see Kamshoff so far on his front foot.
Yeah, that definitely fooled him, and like you said, not something you see often. Kamshoff, very disciplined batter, has a great eye for the ball.
And Martin checks the runner and delivers. Curveball called strike 3. Another rare sight for Lucas Kamshoff, but that was a really nice pitch. Martin just dialed that one up. It was a weeping curve, but it surprised Kamshoff.
Yeah, just snuck it in the front door and clipped the inner half.
Brings up Matthew Sheldon, has drawn a walk, an RBI single, and has popped out to second in the game. And this one is a ball spiked in the dirt. Nice block behind the plate from Colton Ogle. Or are we back to Feenstra again?
I believe that's Ogle. I think that's a 0 on the right side, number 20.
Gotcha.
It's hard to tell. There's the big back of the catcher's gear covering most of the number behind the plate.
Another big whooshing curve there. This one misses 1-0. Or excuse me, 2-0 now. And now Martin checks runner and delivers. Fastball in the dirt. Another block by Ogle. And now Martin from the stretch delivers a 3-0. Misses away. Matthew Sheldon draws his second walk of the game. And then we'll bring up Owen Wishan. He reached on an error, has a 2 RBI single, and is grounded out to short today. What have you done today, Brayden?
You've been here with me. What have I done? Enjoyed some great baseball so far. That's for sure.
Martin has 2 runners on, and early a takeoff over there from second base. Bestie able to get into third safely, and stumbles upon himself and kind of goes almost head over heels there, Brayden. But he's safe on third. Double steal for Yankton.
You mentioned the takeoff. As soon as Martin looked away from Bestie, he was taken off. So it wasn't even on the pitch. It was as soon as Martin locked back in on the batter, Bestie took off for third.
And pitch in the dirt, 1-0.
Well, Sean here with 2 runners in scoring position and a good hitter's count, ahead 2-0.
And pitch now called strike low, 2-1.
That was near the knees. They would have clipped that lower half. Maybe a good frame job behind the plate by Ogle as well.
And the 2-1. It's a chopper over to third. Wenzel up with it. He scares the runner back to the bag and gets the surefire out over at first. That was a really nice play by Wenzel.
It was a very smart play by him at third base. Stared daggers into the soul of Tate Bestie at third. You better not try going home.
So a 5-3 putout.
It's the opposite of closing time by Semisonic. You can't go home. You have to stay here.
Easton Fieser laces a base hit out toward right field, just over the glove of the second baseman. 1 run comes across. Make that 2. A 2 RBI single for Easton Fieser.
That makes it 11-0 here for Yankton as well.
And so Yankton could wrap things up early here in game number 1. That will bring up Evan Sark. Cirque today, a fly out to a left, a single, has a stolen base and a run scored, and has grounded out to first base. Pitch misses low and inside. It's a 1-0 count. And now Martin. And a quick throw over, and they are able to get Fieser in between the bags, dead to rights. And he is in a rundown. He will try to gather himself out safely, but he is tagged over at first, goes gliding into the bag. But he is caught in a rundown, and that will end the top of inning number 6. Yankton leads 11-0. And we'll go ahead and take a break. Be back here with the bottom half and the Huron Bats in 60 seconds. This is Yankton Post-12 Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYNT TV. All right, welcome back to Clock Stadium here in Huron. And the second pitch of the at-bat to Bubba Peterson. And that makes it 1-1. Yankton 3 outs away, I believe, from a Game 1 victory. And a high two-hopper over to Owen with Sean. And off of his glove, an error will be assessed to Washawn. And as you mentioned, Brayden, that is just one of the toughest positions to play. That's why they call it the hot corner. And Washawn is being challenged over there today.
Yeah, they don't call it the room temperature corner, do they?
Nope. Brings up Lane Wenzel. A ground out to second and third today. Quick throw over from Goki. Slides back in safely.
Goki has pitched very well on the mound today, going into his 6th inning of work. He's allowed a couple base runners to get as far as third base, but he's stranded them all.
And the ball gets by Gavin Johnson as he jogs to the backstop to get it. Runner advances to second. So now Goki has a runner in scoring position. Checks the runner from the stretch and delivers ball in the dirt. Nice block by Gavin Johnson. And again, checking the runner. And a hard cut there from Wenzel. Swings right over. It's a 2-1 count. And Goki checks in for the sign from Johnson and delivers. And a base hit for it here on out to left field. Charging at it is Easton Nelson. And takes a good enough angle to keep the runner stranded at third. And so runners at the corners for Huron. And Logan Leindecker comes to the plate for post 7. Reached on an error in the game and also grounded right back to the pitcher. Was that the one that Sam Goki almost had his head taken off by?
Might have been.
The self-preservation defensive play from Sam Goki.
It's a big opportunity here for Leindecker.
And a soft dribble over to Owen Washawn at third. Gets the lead runner at second, but a run will come across to score. So Huron on the board as Washawn bobbled that one, but maintained composure and is able to get the lead runner.
Yeah, as long as you can get that lead runner, it's not a total wash, but a runner now on first does bring the run in as well. 1 down in the inning, so the double play ball could still end the inning and, in theory, the game if they get it before a run comes across.
So Tommy Martin, we say in theory because we don't have the handbook for the Legion season in front of us. We're basing all this off that high school.
Trying to remember from a year ago. I think it's the same rule.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we are going to find out, hopefully, Brayden.
Whether we find out from it happening in front of us or someone telling us, I'd like to know for sure.
And Goki checking the runner at first. And strike taken, 0-1. And Goki again checking over. And pitch misses low. It's a 1-1 count. Goki maintaining his composure on the mound, but I do feel like some velocity has been lost, has been out there this entire game.
He has worked a hard day. Long day at the office for him so far. His little hit and run was attempted there by Huron, but it was foul tipped.
He's at 69 pitches. But he's been throwing hard.
Throwing hard. He's had a solid day on the mound. It's been a nice afternoon for Sam Goki for sure. See how long they let him go. He's got plenty of pitches before they're required to pull him out. So you assume even if another run comes across, if they get out of the inning, he could be back out there for the 7th.
And the 1-2. Gavin Johnson reaches across for it, and it's a ball. It's a 2-2 count. And the 2-2. Whoa, in very much inside. And Tommy Martin has to kind of juke his way out of the way of that one.
Almost hip checked him.
It's a full count. Runner on first. 11-1 lead for Post 12. And that is a strikeout as Tommy Martin is set down as a fastball. He swung right through it. And that will bring up Jack Pedersen.
Know what I forgot to pack today, Bryce? Sunblock.
Yeah, I should really. I'm white as paper, so. And the sun is not like my complexion. Or I should say my complexion is not like the sun.
I think the feeling's mutual from the sounds of it.
And it's a strike into Pedersen. And it ahead of that changeup. It's an 0-2 count now, way ahead of that one.
Yeah, definitely pulled the rug on that one.
And actually, maybe Peterson. I think I'm hearing Peterson. We waited till the 6th inning to correct it, but.
Well, back in Yankton, there's a Jack Pedersen, so that's usually spelled the same way as the runner takes off and takes second.
Yeah, so a stolen base in there for Leindecker.
So that would mean Jack Peterson at the plate, and it's Bubba Peterson playing shortstop. They're both spelled differently. Peterson, Bubba with a T, and then Peterson Jack with a D.
Well, that should just be illegal. And there is the throw. That is the third out. It's a strikeout from Sam Goki. Back-to-back strikeouts. And that will do it for game number 1 as Yankton wins this one 11-1. And we will have a break in between games. But first we'll have our Yankton Rexall post-game show. That's around the corner. We will be back here on KYNT and KYN TV in 4 minutes. All right, welcome back to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. I'm Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. We are in the Fairfield Inn and Suites broadcast booth. Hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue, or by calling 605-653-2250. Again, the Yankton Rexall postgame show, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. All right, we'll go through the scoring line here. Yankton scored 1 run in the top of the first, added 4 in the top of the second, 4 in the third, and then 2 in the top of the sixth. Huron, their lone run came in the bottom of the sixth for our 11-1 total score. Yankton out-hit Huron 6-2. Yankton had 3 errors, and Huron had 2. Hitting for, let's just start with pitching, and the winning pitcher today was Sam Goki. 6 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 run. It was not earned. Issued 1 walk and struck out 5. He threw 77 pitches, 50 of them for strikes. Hitting-wise for Yankton, Tate Bestie was 1 for 3 with 3 runs scored, an RBI and a walk. Lucas Kampshoff 1 for 3 with a run, 3 RBIs and a walk. Matthew Sheldon 1 for 2, 3 runs, 1 RBI, 2 walks. Owen Washon 1 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Easton Fieser was 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs and a walk. Evan Sirk 1 for 3 with a run scored. Easton Nelson 0 for 2 with a run scored and a walk drawn. Gavin Johnson 0 for 2 with a walk. Austin Goebel 0 for 1 with a run scored and a walk. Very active lineup there for Yankton, Brayden.
Yeah, everybody across the board did something, whether it was at the plate or getting on base by any means necessary and wreaking some havoc on the base paths. It was a great day at the office. You got to give credit well for one of those hits from Gavin Johnson. Frankie Intveld came in as a courtesy runner and came across to score. So everybody who got on the base paths today for Yankton did something to help this team win, whether it was being a run themselves that got across the plate or helping drive them in at the plate themselves.
Defensive player of the game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. It's going to be Easton Fieser today. Brayden, will cut you off. That hit that he was able to scoop up over at first base just deserves that honor right away.
You know, he did a great job at first. Also made a lot of good stretches at first base as well. Was helped lead a defense that even when the ball was put in play, Sam Goki didn't allow it in play much, but when it was put in play, they did a very good job, and Fieser was a cornerstone of that at first. We usually, it's a cop-out. We don't want to give it to the pitcher every single game, but you got to give Sam Goki a lot of credit for allowing only 2 hits, no runs earned, and he also had that comebacker come to him. But Fieser, great defensive player today, more than deserving of defensive player of the game.
Our offensive player of the game is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee was a helpful smile in every aisle.
No Yankton Buck recorded more than 1 hit in this game, but I don't think there was a hit bigger than that 3 RBI double by Lucas Kampshoff late on in this one. Like you said, 3 RBIs on the day, 1 for 3 at the plate, a run scored, a walk drawn as well. Lucas Kampshoff starting the Legion season out with a big hit and helping the Yankton Post 12 team to a big win. He's your offensive player of the game.
You are right, Brayden. No Yankton Buck did have a bigger hit today.
Yeah, there is no Yankton Bucks that got a hit today. All these Yankton Post 12ers. Listen, game one. I got till June.
That hit, by the way, is the move of the game brought to you by Mason Strom and the Move Group. Buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. Our story of the game is brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Doors, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Brayden, I'm going to say it's just aggressiveness and offense. That's the story of the game. Samuel Goki, nice job on the mound, but it really was just the bats making contact, and just hearing that ping off the bat is just a beautiful sound.
The play that I think speaks most to the aggressiveness and really showcases that is Evan Sirk on third base. It's a pass ball, but the ball doesn't even really leave the catcher's circle. It doesn't get into the grass behind home plate. He still takes off for home, slides in safely, just beating the tag. That shows how aggressive this Yankton team is as a whole and how effective they can be on the base paths.
Absolutely. And we will go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we will start our Hy-Vee pregame show for Game 2. Here at Clock Stadium in Huron. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYNT TV. We'll be back in about 4 minutes. All right, and welcome to the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee was a helpful smile in every aisle. I am Bryce Ladwig, and I am in the Fairfield Inn and Suites broadcast booth. Hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue, or by calling 605-653-2250. And your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Well, as far as standings goes, we don't have them updated, but here on now 0-1 after that game one. Yankton now 1-0, and those are overall records. And we do not have your pitching stat line or preview yet, as we don't have the starting lineups. When we do, though, that will be brought to you by Vision Care Associates. And as we turn our vision towards the pitching mound, you should be considering turning your eyes to the experts at Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, that's Vision Care Associates. Our key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. For this next game, it's going to be Matthew Sheldon, as he had a big RBI, but he also has been drawing walks. We know that he has that power. He can park it, but his plate discipline has really been effective, and having runners on the pond, as we know, will translate into runs eventually, and it's a really good situation for everyone involved. As I do bring on Brayden Butler to put him on the spot. Brayden, I talked about our pitching matchup. Do we have our starting pitcher for Yankton? Try that again. Do we have our starting pitcher for Yankton?
We do. Now that I'm also not on mute, that's awesome. Double win for the brand. Cale Gary will be getting the start on the mound here in game number 2. Take a look at his pitching stats from the high school season.
Yeah, 36 and 2/3 innings pitched. He started 6 of those, had a 3-3 record, 18 runs surrendered, 15 of those earned, 14 walks issued, 31 strikeouts. But rating a 2.86 ERA, a 1.6 WHIP, and a 302 batting average against. Some of those numbers really impressive. Some of them a little high. He wants to lower them. Just an overall solid high school pitching season for Cale Gary.
And Gary led a pitching staff that was all in all very young. This is a young team in general for Yankton Post 12. And back in the high school season, I believe they only honored 5 seniors on senior night, and it looks like most of them have transferred over to the Post 12 season as well. But that is a pitching room that was led by 3 heads at the top. Goki, who we saw in game 1, he's only a sophomore. Cale Gary, who we'll see here in game 2, and presumably sometime this season we'll see Mark Cottle take the mound as well. He's a junior as well for this Yankton team. As we take some time to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. We'll start with First Dakota National Bank. For more than 150 years, they've been providing South Dakota families and businesses just like yours with personalized banking services. Truxedo, a real truck company. America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting your apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. And lastly, Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
All right, thank you, Brayden. We'll take a break, come back here on the Hy-Vee pregame show back in about 4 minutes. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYNT-TV. All right, and welcome back to the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee was help us smile in every aisle as Yankton took game 1, 11-1 up here at Clark Stadium, right next to Memorial Park, which is where these games would usually be held, Brayden, but they are having some issues, kind of maintenance, trying to get it up and running for the season. But you can see over there, it's a beautiful stadium. But here's a good thing: Clark Stadium. Well, it's not Memorial Park, right? If this is your number 2 field, that's a good problem to have.
It's a best problem to have in general when you're running a baseball program, is to have this nice of a field as your secondary facility. No Memorial Park, they, like you mentioned, having a couple maintenance things. They just put new lights up around the field. They took some old light poles down. There were a couple light poles that were inside the fence but in foul territory that I was told they took down. So the replacement of that has led to some maintenance things they're still working out over there. But when that field gets up and running, man, it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful ballpark here. That's not taking anything away from Clark Stadium as well.
Exactly.
And take this time to thank a couple of our sportscaster partners, starting with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services. They're helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com.
All right, thank you, Brayden. And, of course, we don't have a pregame coach interview as we're in between games. We will have that for you after the second game, of course. Your vision of the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Brayden, what do you think?
Stay clean defensively. It was a very good defensive game in game number 1 for Yankton. There were a few hiccups here and there, a couple errors made out in the field, but predominantly they didn't allow any runs to come across outside that one late on in the 5th inning. I want to say the bottom of the inning, number 5. So or was it the bottom of the 6th? Either way, one run did come across super late in the game, but it's still a great defensive effort. We want to keep that going here in game number 2. Clean defense will keep runs off the board, and then you don't have to have that great of a day at the plate if your defense is clicking.
Fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you're traveling to home or away game, be sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. Umpires of the game brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the diamond. Your starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. Brayden.
We'll start with the Yankton Bucks. The visitors on the scoreboard once again will be batting to start. Yankton Post 12. Anyway, I digress. Tate Bestie will lead off, playing center field today. He'll be followed by the shortstop, Lucas Kampshoff. Matthew Sheldon DHing and batting under the 3-hole. Owen Washon playing second base and batting 4th. Easton Fieser 5th, playing 1st. Sam Goki moves from the pitcher's mound to the hot corner. He'll be playing 3rd base and batting 6th. Evan Sirk remains in right field, batting 7th. Frankie Intveld comes into the game playing left field and batting 8th. Rounding out the order and the battery today will be Gavin Johnson, batting 9th. He will be the catcher. On the mound will be Cale Gary to start this one for Yankton. Looking across at Huron, post 7. Trace Wins will start out in a center field and bat first. Having trouble reading that second name. My apologies there. Tanner Gilbert will be playing right field and batting second. Bubba Peterson batting 3rd, playing shortstop. Lane Wenzel batting 4th, playing 3rd base. Logan Leyendecker batting 5th, playing left field. Jack Peterson will be on the mound and batting 6th. Jackson Matkey will be batting 7th and playing second base. Colton Ogle will be playing catcher and batting 8th. And rounding out the order will be Brandon Flowers playing 1st. Flowers and Ogle, the only changes from last game's starting lineups, but Ogle did check in behind the plate as we are quick to the draw here, ready to go.
All right, thank you, Brayden. And right away, Tate Bestie lines this one out to right field for the first out. And that was one of those quick turnarounds. I'm still filling in my scorebook over here, but we'll make it work. That brings up Lucas Kampshoff. Had 3 RBI in his first game about half an hour ago. I act like it's last week.
I'm trying to get back and reset the scoreboard here.
Oh, I should probably take down the pregame. All right, so we're going to Brayden just reset everything here, as it is an 0-1 count to Lucas Kampshoff. And make that an 0-2. We're going to move in quickly here. And the left-hander delivers, and this one is a soft base hit. Looper out towards center field. Lucas Kamshoff on yet again. He just kind of muscled that one over the second base.
Yeah, placed it right where it needed to be, right over the second base bag between the shortstop and the second baseman. Center fielder too far out to really come in. And you can see the outfielders, they play farther back when Kamshoff and Sheldon come up to the plate, really respecting that power. And at that point, it cost Huron as their outfielders are too far away to do anything on that bloop hit.
First pitch to Matthew Sheldon, low and away, 1-0.
But if you're the Huron Tigers, you'll give up a bloop hit to shallow center field before you give a rocket off the wall. So
yes. And is that 1-2? Or is the scoreboard messed up?
Scoreboard still says 2-2, I believe, from the last at bat there.
Okay, I was going to say, there has not been that many pitches. I know I'm still filling in my scorebook, but come on. A count is to Matthew Sheldon. And a breaking ball called a strike on the outside. And the 2-1. Ball in the dirt is blocked. It's a 3-1 count now to Matthew Sheldon.
Sheldon playing very patiently at the plate. Went 1 for 2 in the first game. Got a couple free passes in the base paths as well. Draw a couple walks.
And a 2-hopper over toward third. The Charge, they get the lead runner, but Matthew Sheldon able to hustle down the first baseline. So a fielder's choice getting the lead runner. Bring up a win with Sean at second base this game.
Sean at the plate is the cleanup hitter in this order. Easton Feeser on deck, Sam Goki in the hole. With already 2 down here in the top of the first. Well, Sean took that first pitch outside for a ball 1.
So 1-0. And swing over the top of that one is with Sean, so a 1-1 count. And next pitch. And with Sean lifts this one out toward right, but right fielder tracking and gloves it for the third out. So a fly out to right field after the top of the first. There is no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on. And thank a few of our sportscaster partners.
Yeah, we'll start with Aztec of Yankton. They were founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now they're offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road and click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Avera, moving health forward, and One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton.
All right, we'll be back in 1 minute here on KYNT and KYNT TV. This is Post 12 Legion Baseball. All right, and welcome back to Post 12 Legion Baseball at Clock Stadium. Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler here. And on the mound, Cale Gary, his first pitch of the Legion season to Trace Wenz. And a hard chop foul just left of the third base bag. Makes the count 0-1.
Talked about Gary in the pregame, but still looking at his stats on the pitching mound. 36 2/3 innings pitched in the high school season was the most on the team. 15 earned runs allowed with 31 strikeouts, leading the team in strikeouts as well.
And now it's an 0-2 count to Wenz at the plate. And right up the middle, off the glove of Gary, I believe. And second baseman was Sean, able to get him just in time from a planted foot. Brayden able to send a rocket over to first to get the out.
I almost said Ethan. I haven't covered Mount Marty in over a month. Owen was Sean with a great play at second base there to get up and fire that immediately. We saw him make a couple tough plays over at the hot corner at third, moving over to second, still making the tough plays.
And now it is Tanner Gilbert at the plate. And Gilbert lifts this one foul right toward the vehicles and just missed some.
That one went over the road here as well, so I hope no kids go chasing after that one.
Okay, I'm not laughing. I'm just saying. It's a horde of kids. And a dribbler, Cam Shaw, won't even charge. Wait for it to come to him. He has the arm. Why not? And he gets the throw out. He doesn't have to rush himself. He has the arm to make it happen.
When you have the arm strength to be that patient, that really can make you an elite shortstop. There's a reason this guy's going to be playing college ball here next year, and he is something else at the shortstop position. Coach Lawrence has long said one of the best, if not the best player in the state, in his opinion.
Bubba Peterson at the plate takes a ball. 1-0.
And when we say one of the best, that's just not Coach Lawrence being biased. He was one of the 5 finalists for the South Dakota Baseball Player of the Year in the high school season. So keep that in mind as well for Class A.
It's a 2-0 count now to Peterson. And this one lifted very high, and working his way under it is Feezer next to the first baseline, able to glove it for the third out. So it is a P3 in your scorebook. 1, 2, 3 goes here on no hits, no runs, no errors, no one left on base. And that is it for the first. We're still knotted up at 0. That's your scoreboard update, and that's brought to you by Edward Jones, financial advisor, Colby Cook. To win in sports, you have to tap your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cook, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Post Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYNT TV. And welcome back. This is Yankton Bats coming up here in the bottom, or top of inning number 2, rather, as is Easton Feezer at the plate and takes the ball to open things up. Easton Feezer in game 1 was 1 for 3 with 2 RBI. Looking to add something here. Takes a ball. Actually, it was a strike the first pitch, rather, so it's a 1-1 count to Feezer, the left-handed bat. Peterson delivers. Ball misses inside. Make that 2-1 count.
Feezer coming off of a defensive player of the game performance in game 1. Looking to add offensive player of the game to his accolades early on here, potentially at the plate.
And ball called for a strike, so it's a 2-2 count now to Feezer.
That was a hardy cut by Feezer on that one.
And the 2-2. Break a ball misses outside. Brings the count full. The wind is, I'm going to say died down, but it really hasn't. I think it's just kind of changed direction a little bit.
I think the way it's coming from now, we're kind of blocked. As you say that, it picks up right to our face, but kind of blocked by the crow's nest.
Easton Fieser draws a walk. Brings up Samuel Goki.
First at bat of the day for Goki. Got the start on the mound in game 1. Did not hit. He hit .309 in the high school season. .743 OPS. 17 hits, one of them for extra bases, 9 RBI, 16 runs scored. He also had 8 steals, so he can be a menace on the base paths.
Showing bunt and pulling back is a Goki. The ball gets by the catchers. Heading up for second is Fieser. Even round second a little bit, and really making the catcher Ogle kind of think about it a bit.
Seen that a lot today from Yankton, especially at second base. I'm not sure if it's something they saw in scouting or what, but the Huron Post 7 middle infielders are not they're not covering second base all the time when a runner's coming through from first to second. So they're allowing them to take that big turn and really survey the scene.
And the 1-0. Showing bunt again, pulling back is Goki, and taking off for third is Fieser. So that is a stolen base for Fieser. First one he advanced on a pass ball. Or was he already stealing?
He was already taken off before the ball got passed. So
I don't know if they credited him with 2 stolen bases already in this.
No matter how you slice it, he's at third.
Yeah, it's a 2-0. Misses high and inside to Goki.
For a solid first inning for Peterson. He's got himself into a bit of a trouble spot here. 3-0 count to Goki with a runner only 90 feet away.
The 3-0 misses inside. Now Goki draws a walk. So 2 runners on at the corners. That will bring up Evan Sirk. Evan Sirk in game 1 was 1 for 3 with a run scored. He had a big single in the third.
Sirk at the plate, Entveld on deck, and Johnson in the hole would round out the Yankton order here. Go back to the top with Tate Bestie if all 3 of them can get through onto the base.
And Sirk showing a bunt and pulling back. But it's a called strike, so 0-1.
You can see the third baseman, Wenzel, creeping up now after Yankton has showed bunt a couple times today.
And a pitch misses high. It's a 1-1 count. And taking off for second was Goki, and the catcher feigns a throw down, but just right back to the pitcher.
I'll say the way he popped, it looked like he was going to launch it to second base, but just popped it back to the pitcher.
He was trying to get maybe Fieser to jump off of third. But both Fieser and Goki have a stolen base in this half inning. Both are in scoring position with no outs in the top of inning number 2. Evan Sirk at the plate with a 1-2 count. Ball misses low and away, make that count 2-2. And now Sirk pokes this one out toward right field. It is down for a hit. 1 run comes across. And here comes a Goki. The throw at the plate. There will be none as he comes in to score. So a 2 RBI single for Evan Sirk.
And that's another speedster on the base path. That's a good hit for Sirk. And don't be surprised if Coach Lawrence and Coach Creer are coaching him up saying, hey, I want you to just take off. We know you got the speed. When you see a pitch that you think you can get to the next bag on, just go ahead.
Brings up Frankie the Monster Infeld. Came in as a courtesy runner in game 1, but his first official at bat here comes in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Quick throw over, and they would have had Evan Sirk dead to rights off the bag, but it goes off of the glove of Flowers over at first base. Kind of a high throw as well.
And it was a high throw just off the top of the glove, and you got to think Coach Creer coming like, hey, this is what we're looking for here. If he does this, he's throwing over, so keep an eye on it.
Must have been mid-sentence. Because Evan Sirk was absolutely dead to rights there. That would have been a very impressive pickoff move, Brayden.
You got to be more mindful of that at first base with a lefty on the mound.
And Frankie Infeld fouls this one. Oh, that was your dollar right there. That was your water.
I almost had it. That kid deserves it more than I do.
That was your dollar. I don't want to hear any complaining.
All I do is complain.
It's like 10 feet from you. And now it is an 0-1 count to Infeld. And you have no idea what happened. We had kids in the way. So we have a 1-1 count at the plate to infield. And the next pitch from Peterson. Nice block behind the plate by Ogle. Keeps Cirque over at first.
First at bat of the Legion season for Frankie Intveld. Hit just under 150 in the high school season, so he's trying to find his form here, heading in deeper into the summer.
And the 2-1. This one again fouled. Brayden, there's your water right there. Go get it, buddy.
Nah, it's over there.
And the 2-2 count.
Guy behind us might have a different idea what to do with that dollar.
It's a 2-2 count to infield.
Both the strikes on foul tips that have ended up basically the same spot.
Ball low, and Cirque takes off, and he has a stolen base standing up. Almost advances to a third on a pass ball.
Full count to Enfeld here, who was a very adept at drawing walks in the high school season. Second most on the team with 13 total, only trailing Lucas Kamshoff, who was intentionally walked from time to time in the high school season, was Kamshoff.
And the payoff pitch to Enfeld. And he does draw a walk as he will take first. So Yankton, 2 more runners on. And no outs here in the top of inning number 2. That will bring up Gavin Johnson.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, Bryce, because you got the scorebook, but I believe that's the 3rd walk drawn of the inning already for Yankton. And the first 2 guys to draw walks are both come around to score off that RBI single from Cirque.
Well, that'll be. That is correct. Yes. There was a walk, and then a hit, and a walk, and now a strike called. Did they say he went around? I was going to look at my scorebook.
Johnson was showing bunt. I don't know if he pulled back in time.
So an 0-1 count now to Gavin Johnson. Over 2 in game number 1.
Either he didn't pull back in time or the ball found the zone. Either way, strike 1.
He's showing bunt again. And the infield is all shifted at that moment.
As soon as Johnson showed bunt, the first baseman ran up. Shortstop runs behind the second base bag. Second baseman's covering first. Peterson just says, I'm going to step off and reset here. We got too much going on.
And nice bunt by Johnson. He puts it down the third baseline, and the throw to the third is not in time. Gets by the third baseman, and Circle come in to score. Infield advances to a third, and in all that confusion, Gavin Johnson rounds first and heads for a second. We'll see how this is all broken down in the scorebook, Brayden, but either way, Yankton leads 3-0.
Yeah, I don't know who's doing the official scorebook here today for what we use, but I'm going to have a tough time scoring that one. I'll see how their opinion on it, because I believe Johnson would have beat that out to first if the throw was there, but the throw didn't go there, so I think they're going to award a throwing error at least to the pitcher, Peterson, who was trying to get the lead runner at third.
And that brings up Tate Bestie, lined out to right field in his first at-bat.
Got to give a lot of credit to Gavin Johnson, though, going back to his at-bat, as saw them creeping up the first base line, so he just poked it down the third base line on his bunt.
And this one in the dirt. It's a 1-1 count. And Bestie absolutely just tries to decapitate Coach Drew Lawrence down in the coaching box.
Coach Lawrence must not have let him have the aux cord on the bus trip up here.
If, Coach Lawrence is about 4 inches taller. Coach Trey Creer would have to be standing in the third base coaching box.
Who's going to the first base coaching box, me or you?
And it will be a single for Tate Bestie, maybe an error, as one run comes across in Frankie Infeld, and following suit for Yankton is Gavin Johnson. So it is a 5-0 lead for Yankton. Again, no outs in the top of inning number 2. Yankton, as we said in the game number 1, Brayden, moving and shaking.
I was hesitating as well to see who was coming around for second. Usually we see Gavin Johnson, as with most catchers in Class A baseball, just getting a courtesy runner when they're out there on the field. But I don't know if he wanted to run for himself or what, but he got around to score on that.
So 2 RBI single will be accredited to Tate Bestie. And an 0-1 count at the plate to Lucas Kamshoff. And reaching for that one is Kamshoff, 0-2. we've seen it in this game, so credit, he was our offensive player of the game, Lucas Kamshoff, but he also had a couple of at-bats in game number 1 that were kind of not like him. He's kind of out in his front foot a couple pitches, and then a strikeout looking, which is very rare for Kamshoff, but you have to imagine he's getting everyone's best stuff and absolute most focus as far as the game plan is concerned.
You think back in the day, this isn't a one-for-one comparison. I'm not calling Lucas Kamshoff Barry Bonds here, but every pitcher locked in when they were
Barry
facing
Bonds
Barry
wishes
Bonds.
he was Lucas Kamshoff.
He wishes he had Lucas's Kamshoff's hair, I'll tell you that.
And the 1-2 record, or 1-2 count is a call third strike. I hope I didn't speak that into existence, as that is 1 away now in the top of inning number 2.
It was a close play. Kamshoff didn't like it in the box, and I don't think Coach Lawrence liked him in the third base coaching box either, but no arguments with the official here. You don't see that a lot from Yankton. I can't remember a time this year on a broadcast where a Bucks player or coach really had an issue with the umps.
Matthew Sheldon lines this one over to right field. Working his way under it is Gilbert, and Gilbert can't hold on to it out in right. Gets over his head, and so Sheldon will dig for 2. And standing up at third is Tate Bestie. And Tate Bestie comes around to score as I look down at my scorebook.
Look, they were taking their time to get the ball back in, and Bestie taking advantage of it, sneaking across to score.
All right, Tate Bestie, a run scored for the center fielder. And Matthew Sheldon standing in scoring position for Yankton. Yankton leads 6-0.
You went to put something in your scorebook. I was fighting the mosquito that had landed on my arm, and Tate Bestie said, "Hey, I'm home, guys. Where you guys looking?"
Yeah, exactly. So that will be an error, though, assessed out to right field to Gilbert. So Matthew Sheldon reaches on an error. And that brings up Owen with Sean. He flew out to right field in his first at-bat. Has an 0-1 count now at the plate. And lifts this one toward right field again. Well foul. Makes it count 0-2. My scorebook is starting to look a little ridiculous right now.
Well, Sean got a good piece of that ball here. He just needs to straighten it out now.
And ball shot foul. Count remains 0-2 to Washawn. And so Peterson checking in. And Washawn lifts this one foul.
That one's rolling across the street again.
This time not into our company truck.
No foul balls have been near the company truck yet.
Unlike last time we were broadcasting.
Yeah, Sioux Falls.
0-2 now to Washawn. Runner in scoring position. 1 away. Top of inning number 2. Washawn pokes at this one and is able to blue this one out to right field for a hit. It's past the right fielder in Gilbert. And they will send Matthew Sheldon, but there could be a play at the plate. And there is, and he is safe at home just in the nick of time. So Matthew Sheldon comes across to score. And that will be an RBI single for Owen Washawn. I believe he advances on the throw. Yes, he does. So an RBI single for Washawn. We have officially batted around, as that'll bring up Easton Feeser. And it's good news for all Yankton is concerned. Bad news for my scorebook, because now I got to do the whole game of changing what
Slightly moving things over.
Yep. And now Feeser takes a ball on the inside, 1-0. Peterson again, checking the runner, now will step off.
This is the MO of Yankton Post 12, trying to get in the head of opposing pitchers, and it feels like their base runners have been able to do that today.
And a nice hit foul by Easton Feeser. Sometimes you just have to appreciate a well-hit foul ball. You know? Like, good for you. You know?
That's the only hits I can get in MLB The Show, so.
I don't want to start talking. No, it's too early in the season to start talking about your MLB The Show stuff.
Not good at real baseball. I'm not good at fake baseball, all right?
The 1-1 to Feeser. is a call strike. It's a 1-1 count.
I don't know if Fieser was trying to call
I was
time
about to
there or
ask
something,
that,
but
yeah.
he had his hand off one of his hands off the bat as that one was coming in.
I think he may have, but I think it's way late. And so the 1-2 now to Fieser. Reaches for this one and swings through, but it's actually foul tipped. So count will remain.
Didn't get out of the stadium, so nobody gets $1 for that one. Unless the coaches take him up there, too.
1-2 misses high and away. 2-2 count.
Only one down in the inning, too, so every Yankton Post 12 player so far has come to the plate this inning, batted all the way around, only one out.
2-2, and Fieser hits this one hard out toward right. It's going back. It's going back. It'll be off of the wall. And that will score a run as Fieser's digging for 3, and he will have an RBI triple. As Owen Washon comes around to score, Yankton leads 8-0. Again, an RBI triple for Easton Fieser.
Yeah, you know, those left-handed hitters, we see a lot of balls get pulled, so we don't from right-handed hitters, so we don't see a lot of triples no matter the level unless you're an absolute burner. When you're able to pull that one out to right field, it's a tough play to get it all the way back across the diamond. And Fieser was able to boot, scoot, and boogie all the way to third.
And we do have a mound visit for Huron. As I mentioned, we'll see if they're making a pitching change or not. As we'll find out right here. And actually, it looks like they're not, Brayden. Did you say the same?
Now, they usually by now they'd have taken the ball and thrown someone else out there. So looks like they're going to stick with him here. It's 8-0 here in the top of inning at number 2. Do want to take this time to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit NorthtownUSA.com. FloorTech, whether your home or floor is white, call FloorTech at 665-4839. Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. And Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers for over 100 years, and no matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics.
All right, it is 8-0 for Post 12 in the top of inning number 2. One away, runner in scoring position on third. And that has Samuel Goki at the plate. Peterson remains in the game. And breaking ball in their first strike, 0-1. You know, give Peterson credit. Yes, he's getting hit hard right now. But here's the thing is that he really hasn't had a lot of wild pitches. Seems like he has some stuff with some movement. He's hitting the strike zone, but this is one of the situations where Yankton needs to be given credit as Goki hits this one out toward right, and Yankton just bullying Gilbert out in right field as that one gets in front of him, and a run scores as there will be an RBI single for Samuel Goki, and Yankton now leads 9-0.
This is another ball that ends up in and out of the glove at Gilbert out and right, but don't get it twisted. It's not like these are routine fly balls
They're very
to
difficult.
Tanner Gilbert out in right field. He's chasing him over his head. He has to come in. That one almost sliding with his left arm extended out to his side trying to get that ball. It's a tough place for Gilbert out in right field. It's no discredit to him out there in right, as it looks like we're going to get a pitching change here for Huron as Jack Peterson's day is done on the mound as he's walking towards the bench. No sign of who they're going to be putting out on the mound.
And that they're actually crediting Goki with a double on that. So an RBI double for Samuel Goki makes the score 9-0. And we have one out here in the top of inning at number 2 while they get things situated here, Brayden. We will step aside, but pitching changes are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com.
I do want to take some time to thank a couple Sportscaster Club members while we're waiting here, starting with Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone, 665-1222. First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. Aztec of Yankton, they are founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. And Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes.
All right, we'll be back in 1 minute here at Clock Stadium. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball and KYNT and KYNT TV. All right, and welcome back. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion baseball. On the mound now for Huron is Logan Leindecker.
Leindecker got the start out in left today, moved into the mound, didn't quite see who replaced him out in left, trying to get that updated for you as soon as I can.
Mystery Post 7 player. Evan Sirk, 1 for 1 so far in this game. Takes a ball in the dirt, gets by the catcher, and advancing is Samuel Goki to third.
Out in left field, the mystery has been solved. It's Anderson Porish, who started on the mound in Game 1, comes out into the field here for Game 2.
Thank you, Brayden.
I try my best.
You're a true one. Oh, right as you did that, there you go. Oh, that's what you're looking at too? Okay.
I have the scoreboard up.
Oh, okay. And so
he just turned around long enough for me to see his number.
Yeah. And a strike is taken by Sirk. It's a 2-1 count. And the 2-1. Ball misses low. It's a 2-2 count. So Peterson leaves, and then Leindecker. So in Peterson's spot in the lineup, it'll just be Porish then, right?
Should be.
And a 3-1 count now to Sirk. And Sirk muscles this one out towards center field. Is down for a hit. Yankton leads 10-0. It's an RBI single for Sirk. His second of the inning.
It's the 13th Yankton batter to take the plate this inning alone. We're still in the top of the second, only one down. And with Evan Sirk on first, it's going to be a hard double play to turn if you want to get out of this inning.
And Frankie Infelt, a run scored earlier in this inning, a walk drawn. Quick throw over, trying to get Sirk, slides back in safely. And now it is sent foul by Infeld. Leindecker throws with his right and working from the stretch right now. It's an 0-1 count at the plate to Infeld. And chopper foul from Frankie. That makes the count 0-2.
Going back to a righty on the mound after Peterson was the lefty who got the start. Yeah, I wonder if it's just something about that arm slot where Yankton's batters were able to see it a little better than they were earlier on. But I should say the Yankton bats have been cooking all night long. But definitely a hot start to this one, working against a guy out of a left-hand arm slot.
And ball in the dirt and away from Infeld. It's a 1-2 count. Yankton did defeat Huron in Game 1, 11-1. Very similar kind of the scoring situation, but Yankton had spread it out, throughout the game. 4 runs here, 4 runs here. And a pickoff over toward a third. They were able to get Evan Sirk. And I will say, I don't know if they're kind of experimenting or something, Brayden, but that's the second time that, the first time he almost got picked off at first in this inning, and this time he was.
Yeah, Sirk, we talk about his speed. They want to take advantage of that on the base paths as the 1-2 misses low there to Infeld. They want to take advantage of his speed, and, that's part of he didn't get a lot of reps in the high school season because he was also a track and field standout and missed time with a lot of track meets. He's the kind of guy with Sirk who had 35 at-bats last in the high school season. There's guys who had 75-plus on the team. So he had half as many bats as a lot of other guys on this Yankton roster, and not getting on base every time. There's just a lack of reps.
So ball misses away. And I believe it's 2-2. And it was 3-2. And the ball is taken low and away from Frankie Infeld. He draws his second walk of the inning. And they'll bring up Gavin Johnson. Gavin Johnson, his last at-bat, had a single. Eventually would come around to score.
On deck is the top of the order again for Yankton with Tate Bestie, Lucas Kamshoff in the hole. So this post 12 order has had it rolling in inning number 2.
And a ball taken.
You gotta put that in perspective. Only 4 batters came to the plate in the first inning.
And a strike called.
That was a bender there from Lion Decker.
And now the 1-1. Quick throw over, trying to get infield, slides back in safely.
Going back to that last pitch from Lion Decker, you could tell that Johnson thought that was clearing away, going to be out of the zone. He even dropped the bat off his shoulder a little bit, and it just dipped back in.
And wild pitch over the head of Ogle. Now advance infield to scoring position at second base. And now it is a 2-1 count.
And Lion Decker knew it immediately. As soon as the ball came out of his hands, he dropped to a knee. Released that one a little too high, a little too early in his follow-through, and shot up and over the head of Ogle.
So a 2-1. Pitch taken for a strike on the inside. It's a 2-2 count now to Gavin Johnson. 10-0 lead for Yankton Post 12 in the top of inning number 2. There's 2 away.
All 10 runs coming across in this inning.
2-2 to Johnson. Chops this one foul. Count remains. Yankton well on their way to a 2-0 start to the season. Nothing set in stone yet, but good start. And
I think Gavin Johnson thought the count was full there. He started to walk towards first when he took that ball inside. Something to note here, I just watched him walking back from the bullpen. They had Cale Gary go out and play a little catch out in the bullpen. It's been a long wait for him coming off the mound.
Payoff pitch, misses in the dirt, and Gavin Johnson draws a walk.
With 2 down in the inning, we'll see if they use a courtesy runner for him. They didn't in the first, or earlier in this inning.
They will.
They will use a courtesy runner here for Johnson. Coming in is Austin Goebel. Not a lot of faster courtesy runners in the state of South Dakota. I'm going to tell you that right now.
And that brings up Tate Bestie. Tate Bestie, a 2 RBI single earlier in the inning, and came across to score later. As a pitch is taken high and inside, 1-0.
Almost started around Bestie's face. It was high and tight. You could see because he whipped his head back. If you're going to get hit in the head, you might as well try to use the helmet to your advantage.
And the pitch is taken for a strike on the inside. It's a 1-1 count.
Bestie, the 15th batter to the plate this inning for Yankton. Still just the top of the second.
And the 1-1 misses on the inside. It's a 2-1 count. And the 2-1. And this one is popped into foul territory, and the first baseman, Flowers, unable to make the play. It's going to be a very difficult one right in front of the Yankton dugout. So count now 2-2.
Usually you see signals come from the base coaches to guys on the base paths. I don't know. Kamshoff was signaling something from the on-deck circle. Not sure if that was a planned signal or if he's just letting his guys know.
And the 2-2 spiked in the dirt. And now advancing both runners. So second and third, and a full count. Tate Bestie at the plate. Again, we're in the top of inning number 2, 2 away, a 3-2 count. Tate Bestie, 2 runners in scoring position. A 10-0 lead for Yankton. Linedecker delivers. Misses inside. Tate Bestie will take his base. And now they bring up Lucas Kamshoff. Kamshoff struck out looking earlier in this inning. Also had a single in the first. Today, though, 2 strikeouts looking for Lucas Kamshoff.
Over the doubleheader, not something you see very often.
Takes a high strike, 0-1.
And with the bases loaded and a 10-0 lead, you got to assume Kamshoff's just going to wait for his pitch here. If he sees something he can drive, he can really put a dent in that scoreboard. Scoreboard that's already had a couple dents put in it by Yankton this inning.
Ball in the dirt. It's 1-1. And you have to imagine that the longer the inning goes, the strike zone just gets a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger, eventually. So he also has to really defend that plate. It's a 1-1 count. And he reaches in front for that one.
He wanted that one. I think he wasn't expecting off speed there. He's probably sitting fastball, and they just caught him out on that front foot. He wanted that to be a fastball, and if it was, it's probably going to a gap right now, the way he took a swing at it.
And here is the 1-2 from Linedecker. And Hopper over toward third, and able to glove it down is a Wenzel. And Yankton has done, let's just say, some damage. They scored 10 runs in the top of inning number 2. They leave 3 runners and had
a lot of hits.
No, we're going to do it. We're going to do it, Brayden.
I believe in you. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits on any errors. 1 error and scored 10. I did it. It scored 10 runs. So it's 10-0 lead for Yankton Post 12 going to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Huron Bats coming up. And Brayden, why don't you thank a few of our sportscaster partners?
Yeah, we'll start with the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. And MT&RC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. Cale Gary, after a long wait, back out on the mound for Yankton.
All right, we'll be back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYNT TV. And welcome back to Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. This is Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. Bottom half of inning number 2. We have a 2-1 count at the plate to Lane Wenzel. And he now takes a strike, so it's a 2-2 count. Cale Gary, it's been a while since he's been on the mound. They actually had him, Brayden, you mentioned, throwing warm-ups over there by the Yankton dugout.
Yeah, you got to keep that arm loose, and that was a long half inning for Yankton. They had 15 batters come to the plate, scored 10 runs. I believe it was actually 14 batters come to the plate then. But still, a long inning for Yankton.
And the payoff pitch, reaching for is Wenzel, and fielding it is Gary. Throw over in time, and that's 1 away. And that brings up Logan Linedecker. In game 1, Linedecker, standby, was 0 for 3. And somehow he has an RBI in my scorebook, so that's not good. As he hits this one out towards shortstop, and it's a short hop in front of Lucas Kamshoff. A very difficult play as the ball reaches safely out to center field. Either that's an error or they may be generous, because that was a very difficult play to make.
Yeah, it was difficult there at shortstop, and the long top half of this inning might be remiss if you forgot 6 of the first 7 batters between these two teams were retired in the first inning. So now it's Huron's turn to try to get the rally going here in inning number 2, as they trail by quite a bit here after a hot start for Yankton.
And at the plate is this Porish? Yes. Anderson Porish. He came in into left field for Leyendecker, who came in to pitch.
This spot was originally occupied by the starting pitcher, Jack Peterson.
Yes. I'm glad you were following my logic. Our scorebooks are
just for clarification.
Hieroglyphics at this point. And this one lifted out toward left field. Working his way under it is Infeld, and snow cones it out in left, but that's an out nonetheless. So an F7 in your scorebooks. By the way, they are going to accredit Lucas Kampshoff with an error for a Leyendecker wrap-up. Brings up Jackson Matke with 2 away here in the bottom of inning number 2. And throws and swings through, does Matke. So 0-1 count. Kilgary checks the runner and delivers, and this one's sent out towards center field, and Bestie gets behind it, sends it back in, but that's a base hit for Matke.
Well, 2-out knock puts a runner in scoring position as well, as Huron is trying to battle back here after a rough top half of the inning.
They'll bring up Colton Ogle.
Got to get the leg guards off. He was halfway dressed to go back to his catcher spot just in case that was the final out there.
So Ogle gets signs from his head coach down the third baseline. And now it is Gary to deliver. Ball misses away, 1-0. And now Gary again delivers the 1-0. And swinging through that one is Ogle. It's a 1-1 count. The 1-1. And chopper over to Goki. Goki fields it and will step on third. Takes care of it himself. So after the end of inning number 2 in the bottom half, it was no runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. It's still a 10-0 lead for Yankton Post 12. This is your scoreboard update brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be a part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Back in 1 minute, Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYNT TV. All right, and welcome back to Post 12 Legion Baseball. Bryce Ladwig alongside the one, the only, the legend, the myth, Brayden Butler.
People wish I was a myth. Do have some changes out here in the field as well, with Cooper Bischoff checking in at second base, Bryce.
Yes, Bischoff checking in, and Matthew Sheldon to lead us off for Yankton, as I will turn things over, the lead driver seat over to you, Brayden.
You think Cooper Bischoff's related to Eric?
I don't think so. Highly doubtful.
Wrestling fans will get that. First pitch to Sheldon, missed outside for ball number 1. Leading off this inning after a 10-run top of the second for Yankton. Sheldon tried to put a drive in that one. That one heads up and rolling into the row behind the bleachers here.
Dalla.
The 1-1. Hard shot on the ground under the glove of the third baseman. Sheldon's going to reach first base. That's going to put a runner on first and bring up Owen Washon, the second baseman.
That's the second straight at bat for Matthew Sheldon that he's reached on an error.
Sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good. And trust me, Matthew Sheldon is good. Right now he's getting lucky as well.
Yep. He's both things working for him today.
He's got everything going for him so far.
He's the worst. I'm joking. So jealous.
Some guys just got all the luck.
Yep.
First pitch here to Washon. Misses just low for ball 1 here. Leyendecker still on the mound. Came in last inning in relief. I believe once he came in, only 1 run came across. That one's foul tipped by Washon, back and out of play. So he was able to work out of a tough situation, especially that bases loaded jam to end inning number 2. Sheldon on first, Washon at the plate. Easton Fieser on deck. Throw over to first. Gets away from the first baseman, and Matthew Sheldon is going to go to second. He'll take a big turn as well. He's just going to head all the way to third. Still fielding the ball is the first baseman. Moves from corner to corner, pillar to post. Matthew Sheldon now stands on third base after a throw over. Got past the first baseman.
Matthew Hot Wheels Sheldon.
Workshopping new nicknames.
Matthew Chariots of Fire Sheldon.
One pitch misses high for ball 2 to Washon. Sun's starting to dip down here. We're getting more shadows on the field. The 2-1. Swung on, back up the middle. Fielded by the shortstop, Bubba Peterson. Looks home and then fires over to first. Not able to get there as it was in and out of the glove of the first baseman, Flowers. So another run comes across for Yankton. They lead 11-0 here. Nobody down in the inning after back-to-back errors. Mistakes in the field right now costing Huron this inning. 2 errors in the field have led to base runners getting on, and then another throwing error is what caused Matthew Sheldon to get 90 feet away from home plate in the first place. Here steps in Easton Fieser. He's trying to get a run across in a more traditional way there. Took a hearty cut at it. Couldn't get a piece for strike 1.
There's been a couple of hits for Yankton today that were either at the base of the fence or really close.
And Fieser has one of them out into right field. Takes that one low for a ball. Ball gets away from the catcher, Ogle. And getting to second base is Owen Washon. He'll take the turn, survey the scene, and then he'll head back to second. Big opening week here for Post 12 Legion Baseball. Trying to start out on the right foot. Heading into a classic this weekend that they host over in Yankton. They've definitely been on the right foot here so far today. 11-0 here in the top of inning number 3. That one foul ball down the third base line. Makes it a 1-2 count.
I got a notification from my house, right? And apparently there's just like a massive child party going on with my kids and other neighbor kids.
Kids will be kids, man. Hey, there's movement outside. Yeah, it's all the children in the block.
Yes.
The 1-2 pitch from Leyendecker. Misses outside. Maybe a little high as well. Ball 2.
There's the Yankton Boys and Girls Club, and there's the Ladwig Boys and Girls Club, apparently. Don't give up my address like you did last year.
I haven't not even thought about it. That's a lie. I've thought about it. The 2-2. Feezer pops that one out of play. That one ends up in Memorial Park. Barely. But it ended up over there. 2-2 it remains. Feezer still in the box. Leyendecker checks the runner at second. Checks him twice. Not 3 times. Leaves that one inside for a ball. Count goes full. And Washawn is taking his time getting back to the second base bag. I don't want to say it's nonchalant from the Yankton runners we've seen, especially with that second base bag, but they're pushing the envelope a little bit out there. Fires home on a 3-2. This one sent out to right field. A little too far underneath. This one is Feezer. Gilbert gets underneath it. Off the glove of Gilbert in right. Washawn's going to take the run from second to third, and that's runners at the corners on a fielding error for Huron.
And that is 3 reach on errors in a row, Brayden. That's a tough night.
Especially when you're already behind the 8 ball like they are.
And we've seen some actually really good defensive plays from this Huron team today.
Yeah, I think the scorebook is going to reflect not kindly on the ability of this Huron team. Just sometimes you have an off night at the office, and momentum likes to snowball. When it's going against you and you can't get that play that really stops the momentum, it can get out of hand. Unfortunately for Huron and their fans, that's what's happened tonight for Post 7. The 1-0. In there for strike 1.
Well, I mean, look at Yankton even in game 1. Owen Washawn's one of the best fielders on this team, you know, and at a 3-error game 1. Sometimes you just have a rough outing in the field, like you said.
The 1-1. That one finds the zone. Strike 2. Strikeout here from Leyendecker would be big for his confidence. Also help his guys settle in behind him. 11-0 score, the 1-2 pitch. Inside for ball 2. It's a 2-2 count now to Goki. Sam Goki at the plate, Evan Sirk on deck, Frankie Entfeld in the hole. Gavin Johnson waiting in the wings, and then it's back to the top of the order if it gets through all of them. 2-2 count, nobody down, runners on the corners. Leyendecker to Goki. This one is straight up the elevator shaft, in foul territory. Getting underneath of it is Ogle, but he can't glove it. Remains a 2-2 count. Goki picks the bat back up. He'll step back into the box. Umpire giving both batter and pitcher time to reset. Leyendecker comes set on the mound, working out of the stretch. Runner takes off for second. Feezer, that one high for a ball, and Feezer is going to take second base as well. Count goes full now. Traditional double play ball out of the question. Leyendecker out of the windup, gets Goki swinging there for the punch out. First out of the inning. And that brings up Evan Sirk. Sirk has had a great day between the 2 games so far. Did get picked off over at first base last inning. Something he doesn't want to repeat. First pitch to him. Takes it inside for a ball. The left-handed batter, Sirk. One of a couple lefties on this Yankton team. Easton Feezer and Austin Goldwell, the other 2 off the top of my head. So far today, I should say. 1-1 count now. After that one finds the zone for a strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 11-0 ball game. Yankton leads on the top of inning number 3. Sirk hard on the ground to the second baseman. Hops up off the chest of the second baseman. Flicks it over to first in time. Cirque is out on the play, but another run comes across. Yankton leads 12-0 here in the top of inning number 3. Frankie Infeld comes to the plate with a runner on third, only 90 feet away. Gavin Johnson on deck. It's Tate Bestie, top of the order in the hole for Yankton. First pitch in there for strike one from Leyendecker. The 0-1 on its way outside for a ball. Good stop behind the plate by Ogle, because Fieser was starting to make his way down the third base line. 1-1 count now from Leyendecker. Kicks and deals. Swung on by Infeld. Sent out to center field. Center fielder getting underneath of it. He will glove it for the out. That is the third and final out of the top half of inning number 3, but 2 runs come across for Yankton. Couple errors out in the field for Huron. 1 runner stranded on base for post 12. We go to the bottom of inning number 3. K.O. Gary and the Yankton defense looking to keep this a 12-run ball game. I want to thank a couple Sportscaster Club members, starting with Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. And Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We go to the bottom of inning number 3 here on KYNT and KYN-TV in a 12-0 ball game. Yankton trying to keep it that way. Back in 60 seconds.
For post 7, number 24, Brayden Flowers.
Welcome back in here. KYNT and KYN-TV. Brayden Flowers to lead off here for Huron post 7. Yankton post 12 with a 12-run lead, 12-0 your score. First pitch high and tight for a ball. Flowers, the 9-hole hitter. It'd go back to the top of the order. Trace Wentz and Tanner Gilbert. That's your 3-batter minimum for Huron. K.O. Gary on the mound. 2 quick balls here to start this inning. Couple of long breaks for him in the top of the second and top of the third. Makes it 3-0 now. Most likely taking all the way is Flowers. You're not going to erase this 12-run deficit with 1 swing. And he'll get on base. Ball 4. Brings up Trace Wentz. Wins, the right-handed hitter, steps into the box. Gary working on the stretch now, checks the runner at first. Now fires home. Hot shot back up the middle, fielded by the second baseman with Sean. Thought about going 2 for a moment, throws over to first and gets Wins at first. But Flowers does advance to second base. First out of the inning, but a runner in scoring position now for Huron. Brings up the right fielder, Tanner Gilbert. Bubba Peterson on deck, Lane Wenzel in the hole. Gary checking the runner at second again as he comes set. He's going to step off. And it was the umpire that called the time. He looked like he said something to Trace Wins. Wins had not got back to the dugout yet before taking his helmet off, so they had to stop play. That one misses low for a ball. 1-0 count now from Gary.
I'm back.
Like you never even left. 1-0. Swung on, popped up, coming near us, out of play.
I would have caught that if I wasn't too lazy and more athletic.
If I had a go-go gadget extendo arm.
And wasn't afraid of hard work.
Hard work's my biggest fear. The 1-1 on the ground to the third baseman, Goki, and it takes a bounce he wasn't expecting. He was trying to play it off the hop, but that ball just died in the dirt and rolled right between his legs. It's going to put a runners at the corners. That brings up the shortstop, Bubba Peterson.
Yeah, the mosquitoes are out, and I'm not about that life right now. That is for sure.
Yeah, I take my headset off. I think one just bit me on the top of my head, and I'm wearing a hat. Make that one make sense. This one, hot shot out to center field. Bestie has to swivel the hips and turn around and get it. 1 run's going to score, maybe 2, as that one's rolling all the way to the fence. Big hit from Bubba Peterson. A 2 RBI triple, stand-up triple for the Huron Tigers. Makes it a 12-2 ball game. The Tigers aren't going to go quietly into the night from the looks of it. The post-seveners, I should say. Oh, I'm still so far in high school season, man. I'll get there, I promise. 12-2, post-12 lead, but a couple big runs there for post-7. This one, hard on the ground to the shortstop, Kamshoff. Looks the runner back to first, third, fires over. Runner takes off from home. Throw it from Feeser, not in time. Johnson just missing on the tag down. Heads up base running by Bubba Peterson. Puts another run on the board for Huron. But now there's 2 down in the inning, and the bases are empty for Cale Gary and post 12.
That was a back pick by Lucas Kamshoff, if you noticed that, Brayden. That was a really nice defensive play.
Very good defensive play, and good credit for Feeser. Got the stretch at first and then whipped it home. Just barely missing the tag was the catcher, Johnson. First pitch in there for strike 1 from Gary. A pitch misses for a ball. This is Logan Leindecker's spot, but it's not him at the plate. It's number 30 for Huron. Thomas Martin. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
I won it. I buzzed in first.
Yeah, you owe me a Coke, though. Or a water at this point, please. The 1-2 pitch. Misses away. 2-2 count now from Cale Gary to Tommy Martin. Going in there, strike 3 looking, sets him down to end the inning, but not before 3 Huron players come across to make it a 12-3 ball game. We head to the top of inning number 4, 12-3 your score. That scoreboard update brought to you by Edward Jones financial advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. We'll be back with the top of the 4th when we return in 60 seconds. KYNT, KYN-TV. Here we go, the top of inning at number 4 on KYNT and KYN-TV. Gavin Johnson to lead off. Tate Bestie, the top of the order to follow. Lucas Kamshoff in the hole, your 3-batter minimum for post 22. First pitch. Misses low for ball 1. New pitcher on the mound, looks like number 3, Tanner Gilbert. Coming in from right field. Gets Johnson swinging there, through it for strike 1. The 1-1. Barely misses there. 2-1 count now to Johnson. The 2-1. That one clips the outer half for strike 2. It's a 2-2 count now to the Yankton catcher. They lead by 9, 12-3. That 10-run second inning is glaring right now as that one misses away for ball 3. Count goes full to Johnson. Payoff pitch, swung on, chopped foul, we'll do it again. Put mosquito repellent in the new budget, I think. I'm putting it in my personal budget, that's for sure. Payoff pitch, fouled again.
What a scoop by Coach Drew Lawrence.
Definitely knocked it down.
People have no idea. I should have been clarified. You can't see him on KYNT TV. What a scoop.
Full count, 3-2, foul tipped again. We go to the 4th payoff pitch of the at-bat. Gavin Johnson fighting hard at the plate. And that is ball 4, Johnson. Oh, clipped him actually. Looked down for a moment to make sure the scoreboard was right, and he got hit by a pitch. Puts him on first, and he will be courtesy ran for by Austin Goebel, top of the order at the plate with Tate Bestie. A lot of speed between these two guys. Goebel on first, Bestie on at the plate. First pitch to him, misses low and away, and that is going to get by the catcher, Goebel. Going to take the turn at 2, and he's getting about halfway to third base. He's playing with fire. He's still between second and third. Still doesn't touch the second base bag, and there he is. He's safe.
I don't know.
The mind games. The 1-0. Misses low, ball 2.
Okay, the mosquitoes are really coming out in force now.
Misses low again, ball 3.
I quit.
Well, don't quit.
I quit until the end of this. I will take my title back.
Runner takes off for third. Goebel, no throw down. And Bestie started to walk to first, but it was a strike called, so it's a 3-1 count now. Bestie was taken all the way. Now runner just 90 feet away. If you put it in play, Goebel's getting home. That one misses low, ball 4. So you got runners at the corners now for Yankton. Nobody down in the inning. The big bat of Lucas Kamshoff stepping up to the dish.
Left the bases loaded his last at-bat. Completely different outcomes with the bases loaded with Lucas Kamshoff today. One time he clears all of them. One time he leaves them loaded.
We'll see what he can do here with runners at the corners as he takes ball 1.
Split the difference.
It's basically bases loaded. Runner takes off for second. Throw down. Not going to get there in time. Bestie standing up as he steals second base. It's a 1-1 count now after that was a strike called to Kamshoff. Now you got 2 runners in scoring position. Hard shot down the third base line.
Right before the pitch, Lucas Kamshoff snapped his neck back to look back at something. Did you see that? Right before.
Not sure if it's something somebody said or.
Yeah, it looked like that.
That one taken high and tight for a ball. It's a 2-2 count now to Kamshoff. Nobody out in the inning. Matthew Sheldon on deck. Owen with Sean in the hole. This is a very dangerous part of the order. But so far today, the entire order for Yankton has been dangerous. This is sent up the elevator shaft. Looks like it's going to be out of play, and it will hit off the top of the first base dugout. That's going to be $1 for a young fan. Much to my chagrin, it's a kid in an Aaron Rodgers jersey.
Sure, great kid, I'm sure, but ugh.
Oh yeah, no disrespect to the kid, just Aaron Rodgers gives me night terrors as a Cowboys fan. The 2-2 misses, ball 3.
Oh, I just don't like him.
He is the bad man who constantly makes me sad in the playoffs. But he's kind of retired that title to Brock Purdy, of all people, because of course. I digress. 3-2, misses low. Bases loaded now after that walk. Brings up Matthew Sheldon.
I think I just lost a liter of blood to a mosquito.
I got drive home now. I got plenty more. I was going to drive home anyway. Don't lie to the people.
Who drove here, though? Come on.
Exactly. That's the rules. I don't make the rules. I just begrudgingly follow them. Check swing there from Sheldon. Gets past the first baseman, so that's going to bring 1 run around to score. Roll into the shallow outfield. Play at the plate. Not there in time. No play at the plate. No throw home. 2 runs come across after a check swing from Matthew Sheldon. Ends up into shallow right field. Tate Bestie and Austin Goebel score. Lucas Kamshoff gets to third. And that brings up Owen Wishon.
That's just the way he drew it up.
Coach Lawrence is a visionary, calling the check swing bloop into the outfield for 2 runs. 14-3 your score now. Ball gets away. Another run coming in. Lucas Kamshoff will step on home plate. And Matthew Sheldon camped out halfway between second and third until somebody makes him move back to second. He does. I believe it's 15-3. The scoreboard in the outfield has me second guessing myself now. It was 12-3 before Bestie and Goebel came across home plate.
Yeah.
I appreciate your confidence. Wishon on the ground, base hit to left field. Sheldon gonna stay at third.
It's 15-3.
Yeah, they just changed it as well on the scoreboard in the outfield. So runners at the corners now after that single by Owen Wishon. 12-run lead here for Yankton.
That was funny, though. I appreciate your confidence.
It's 15-3, right? Yeah.
whatever you say, buddy.
Sure, kid. Oh, looks like we got a pinch hitter here.
Trey Sager?
I believe Trey Sager. Like I said, numbers have been changing. Takes first pitch for a ball. Looking here, that is Trey Sager wearing number 10. Caden Hughes wore number 10 in the high school season. He now is wearing wears number 7 for those interested. 2-0 count now to Sager. Hitting in place of, I believe, Easton Feeser. Now 1 taken inside, ball 3. And Mark Cottle is on deck. He'll be pinch hitting. Also a new number for him, wearing 19 or 24 in the high school season. So he'll be hitting in place of Sam Goki. Sager was taken all the way. That one finds his own, though, for strike 1.
I have messaged the Oracle. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. That being James Simbrick of the Yankton PD.
He knows all.
I think he would be impressed the fact that I actually had the manual for the South Dakota high school season up in the booth, right? But now we need to get the Legion one because now we're going to keep asking him every other week what the run rules are.
Strike 2 in there, so it's a full count now to Sager. He swings away, can't get a piece. Strike 3. That's the first out of the inning. 1 down brings up Mark Cottle. And stepping into the on-deck circle, we mentioned Caden Hughes wearing number 7 now. He steps into the on-deck circle. Mark Cottle in place of Evan Sirk. 1 down in the inning, runners on the corners. First pitch to him in the dirt, ball 1. It's a 15-3 ball game here in the top of inning number 4. Yankton leads by 12. Post 12, up 12 here in the top of the 4th. The 1-0 hits the zone. 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Gilbert comes set. Cottle pops this one up. That's going to get just inside. the netting. I thought it was just going to sneak over, but it drops in the field of play for a foul ball. 1-2 count now to Cottle.
He's not in for Evan Sirk. He's in for Sam Goki.
No, Sager
is in for Feezer. They're wrong.
I'm losing my marbles here.
No, they're wrong. That's why I'm over here like. Well, we'll see eventually.
we shall see, but Mark Cottle gets sat down swinging. So he's punched out for the second out of this one. Brings up Caden Hughes. And, yeah, Hughes would be in place of Sirk because that's Frankie Intveld on deck. See what Caden Hughes has here.
Oh, and by the way, it sounded like I was like telling you were wrong. They announced it as in for Evan Sirk. I'm saying that they were wrong. Got your back,
As long
Jack.
as I'm right.
I got your back, Jack.
Who's Jack? Anyway. 1 ball as that one missed to Caden Hughes. The 1-0. Runner takes off for second. No throw down. Nobody was covering the bag. So you got 2 runners in scoring position now with 2 down for Caden Hughes. It's a 1-1 count after he took that one for a strike. Hughes took a big cut at that one. Couldn't find the ball though. 1-2 count now. To presumably the right fielder if he's stepping in 1-for-1 for Sirk, but we'll see how these changes shake out in the field. Hughes on the ground towards the shortstop. A slow roller, can't get there in time, and it gets past the first baseman. Hughes is going to turn and head for second. No, he's going to stay at first. Runners at the corners again. Another run comes across. It's 16-3 now, Yankton advantage. Caden Hughes would have beat out that throw to first, whether it was by the first baseman or not. But the throwing error definitely caused the runner to move from second to third. That brings up Frankie Intveld. 16-3. First pitch to him. A little tight there, near the chest. Ball 1. That one hits the zone. Strike 1. 1-1 count now to Intveld. Yankton leads by 13 here in the top of inning number 4. Intveld, hard hit out to right field, but getting under it is the right fielder, gloving it for out number 3. Another good inning for Yankton. 4 runs come across in that one. 2 runners do get stranded on base for Post 12. We head to the bottom of inning number 4 here on KYNT and KYN TV in a 16-3 ball game. Yankton leads by 13, trying to keep it that way heading into the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on KYNT, KYN TV. Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN TV. Brayden Butler, Bryce Ladwig here. Thank you for joining us for Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. Post 12 up 16-3 here in the bottom of inning number 4. A couple changes made out in the field. We'll get to those in due time. First pitch misses for ball 1 from Cale Gary. Anderson Porish leading off. Misses for ball 2 as well does Gary. 2-0 count now to Porish. Changes made out in the field for Yankton. Caden Hughes is in right. Trey Sager at first. That one bounces in front of the plate for ball 3. Hughes in right, Sager at first. Mark Cottle comes in to play third. And I believe that is everybody covered. 3-0 count here from Gary, trying to battle back. Porish taken all the way, takes strike 1. Bryce still fighting the war against mosquitoes. That one misses for ball 4. Porish will take first base. And got up out of my seat. I got to stay more mobile in my fight for the cause. Cooper Bischoff steps up to the plate. Now a runner at first base in Porish. It's a 13-run lead for Yankton here in the bottom of the 4th. 16-3 your score. This one, hard chopper between third and short, gloved by Cottle. They get the lead runner at second, but not enough time to get the runner at first. 5-4 put out. Fielder's choice will put Bischoff at first. Brings up Colton Ogle, the catcher. Brandon Flowers, the first baseman, on deck, and then back to the top of the order for Huron. First pitch misses low and away, ball 1 from Gary. One-oh count. Gary leaves that one a little low, 2-0. And the only guy on the Yankton bench that might not be happy with how long these top halves of the innings are going is Cale Gary. He's got to try to stay loose during these post-12 rallies. As that one is left high for a ball. 3-0 count now. It's hard to stay consistent when you're loosening back up at the start of every half inning. The 3-0. That one, no, just missed. Ball 4. Puts 2 runners on.
First baseman, number 24, Brandon Flowers.
Brings up Brandon Flowers.
Isn't there one out?
Runners on first and second. There is one out, yeah. There's just not one on the scoreboard.
Okay.
They got the lead runner at second. That was Porish.
No, I was just genuinely wondering if I was losing my mind.
Just
It's
a rundown.
it's a daily battle for me.
Rundown for those at home. Anderson Porish led off with a walk. He was thrown out at second on a fielder's choice. That allowed Cooper Bischoff to reach first base. And then that walk right there for Colton Ogle. Now puts runners at first and second. First pitch is in there for a strike to Brandon Flowers. The 0-2 swung on and missed. The 0-1 swung on and missed. Now it's 0-2. Gary working out of the stretch here. Checks the runner at second as he comes set. Sneaks a peek again. Now fires home. The 0-2 in there. Strike 3 looking. 2 down now in the inning. Brings up Trace Wins. Top of the order here. Wins, Gilbert, Peterson. First pitch in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 count as Gary toes the rubber again. 2 down in the inning. Swung on, popped up. It's heading back this way, but not going to be close enough to me.
You didn't even try, Brayden.
No, there's a little kid going after it. She's trying harder than I am, I promise. 0-2 count now. There's also a dog looking for the baseball down there, so I don't want to get in that kerfuffle. The 0-2 outside for a ball. 1-2 count. The 1-2 misses low. 2-2. 2-2, but it ain't ballet. which is a very tough sport in its own right. Don't get it twisted. 2-2 count with 2 on. Chopper back up the middle. Kamshoff fields it. Oh, gets away from Kamshoff at shortstop. It's going to put a runner at every base. Just took an unusual bounce there near the second base bag and went up almost off the collarbone area of Kamshoff. Base is now loaded. That one high and inside for a ball.
Plenty of errors between both teams today. I also think it might have something to do with Brayden in both teams because they play over at Memorial. I'm pretty sure it's turf, or at least it's sodded. There's a lot of oh, Brayden, that's all you. Foul ball.
Yeah, there was a kid somewhere. I'll let them go get it. I'm not taking the headset off.
It's like right there. There's your water right there.
The 0-1 in there. Excuse me, the 1-1 in there for strike 2. It's a 1-2 count now.
What I was saying is playing on the grass and then the dirt also. Different kinds of bounces.
That one just misses the zone. Ball 2. Looks like a young fan got the ball. A young fan in dog years. This one sent out to right field. Giving chase is Caden Hughes. He gloves it for out number 3. 16-3 your score. As it looks like we are going here to the top of inning number 5. 16-3 the score remains. 13-run ball game as we head to the top of the 5th. That scoreboard update brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus. Just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We head to the top of the 5th. Yankton Bats trying to increase their 13-run lead. 16-3 when we return in 60 seconds on KYNT, KYN TV. Welcome back in, KYNT, KYN TV. First pitch misses for a ball to Gavin Johnson. They're going to have him take first base. Oh, might have clipped him inside. I didn't see exactly what happened. Sean Turner stepping into the batter's box. His first at-bat of the season. He's batting in place of Tate Bestie. Lucas Kamshoff on deck. It looks like Matthew Sheldon in the hole. So those two will remain in their original spots. Turner takes strike 1. First at-bat of the season, trying to get a feel for things. Turner takes a chop at that one. That is sent out of play. 0-2 count now to Turner. Sean Turner, one of the few seniors in this Yankton team. That one clips the inner part of the zone for strike 3.
Sean goes down looking for the first out. Brings up number 11, Lucas Kamshoff.
That brings Lucas Kamshoff to the plate. They're up 16-3 as Yankton. This guy's got enough power to put 2 runs on the board with one swing of the bat with that runner on first. That one finds the zone, strike 1. Matthew Sheldon on deck. Tanner Gilbert still on the mound. Comes set. Wheels and deals. Leaves that one low for ball 1 to Kamshoff. Gilbert taking his time. Now comes set on the mound. Checks the runner at first, fires home. That one clips the zone. Strike two. It's a 1-2 count. A little delay on that strike call. The 1-2. Gilbert comes set. Kamshoff hard on the ground. Gets through to the shortstop, Peterson. He loses his footing a little bit as he was trying to fire across the diamond. So it'll be an infield hit for Kamshoff. If Peterson doesn't get to that, there's probably a runner on third right now. So still a great play at short, even if the Dirt Monster did get to him a little bit. Matthew Sheldon at the plate. Sheldon foul tips that one back. Strike one. 0-1 count now with one down in the inning. 2 runners on. Gavin Johnson on second. Lucas Kamshoff on first.
Sheldon took such a hard cut. There was a gust of wind that moved the flag out there, I'm pretty sure.
That one high and inside for a ball. The wind has died down here a little bit. You can see the flag very limp out in the outfield. That one hit Matthew Sheldon, so the bases are going to be loaded here for Owen Washon.
Owen Washon today, fly out to right field, an RBI single and a run scored. Reached on air and a run scored, and a single. Kind of all over the place.
If he finds the right spot here, he could bring one, if not maybe 2 runners home. Kamshoff, known for his pop at the plate, has plenty of speed on the base paths.
So we have a pitching change coming up for Huron.
We'll get you that change when we can here. Pitching changes are brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, and that's Hedro. When you're ready for a break, looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. We'll take a quick break while this change is being made on the mound. We'll be back in 1 minute on KYNT and KYN TV. Back in a minute. Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN TV. New pitcher on the mound for Huron. Here is number 24, Brandon Flowers. First batter Flowers will face is Owen Washon. Trace Sager on deck, and Mark Cottle in the hole. Bases are juiced here with one down in the inning. First pitch to Washon, checks his swing, but it hits the strike zone anyway. Count goes 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Inside. It's a 1-1 count now. Washon wants a pitch he can drive. He could bring in 2 if he finds a gap. The 1-1 misses outside, ball 2. Count goes 2-1. Flowers trying to work out of a bases-loaded situation. Leaves that one high. Ball 3. Count is 3-1 now to Owen Washon. (16-3). Yankton leads here in the top of the 5th. The 3-1. Swung on and missed by Washon. Count goes full. We'll get a payoff pitch coming from Flowers.
Yeah, so Martin is in right. And Gilbert is now at third. Sorry, I'm just giving you these late.
It's all right. That one is bounced for ball 4, taking his base at first is Owen Washawn. Coming home is Austin Goebel, who was courtesy ran for there late for Gavin Johnson. So that makes it a 14-run ball game. So it'll be Tommy Martin in right. Lane Wenzel goes to first for Brandon Flowers. And then replacing Wenzel at third will be Tanner Gilbert, who came off the mound. That's all the changes there. And I believe Martin actually came out for Gilbert in right field when he went to the mound. Here is a shot out to left field by Trey Sager. Getting underneath of it is the left fielder. Tagging from third and coming home is Lucas Kamshoff. No throw to the plate. And that'll make it an 18-3 ball game. Sack fly, RBI to left field. 15-run lead now for Yankton. Mark Cottle to the plate, 2 down in the inning. First pitch to him. High, ball 1, gets away from the catcher. Runners are going to scoot to second and third. That's Washawn on second and Sheldon on third. 1-0 count now to Cottle. Cottle. Hold up there. Takes it for a ball. .3-0 count now to Cottle.
Sorry.
Mosquito in the face. 3-0, bounced in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher. Matthew Sheldon is going to come across to score. Check that. That wasn't a 3-0 count. Now there's 3 balls against Cottle. Another run comes across in the form of Matthew Sheldon. 19-3 the score.
Leave it to be like 70 degrees and me to get sunburned.
Yeah, mine, I got a couple patches, but I am nowhere near going through it like you, brother. 3-0 pitch to Cottle. Hits the zone, strike.
No, at birth, they assigned to my birth certificate, not Caucasian, just paper. Computer paper.
The 3-1 bounces off the plate, gets away from the catcher. Washawn's going to stay at third. Cottle's going to take the walk to first.
Race. Bright.
As bright and vibrant as your personality.
Translucent.
You look like Casper the Friendly Ghost sometimes. Runners at the corners. There's a baseball game being played, Bryce. Right?
I don't know.
Runners at the corners here. Caden Hughes steps into the batter's box. He takes ball 1. Hughes at the plate. Frankie Entveld on deck. And Gavin Johnson in the hole. The 1-0 to Hughes. Inside ball 2. The 2-2 on its way. Misses. Or the 2-0, excuse me, misses. The balls and the outs are next to each other, and that throws me off sometimes. So it's kind of like a triangle where ball is in the top left, outs in the top right, and strike is lower middle. 3-0 count with 2 down in the inning. 2 runners on. They're on first and third. Hughes tried to hold up, went too far around, or it was a called strike anyway. .3-1 count. Misses outside, ball 4. Hughes takes first. And that brings up Frankie Entveld. Bases loaded situation. Frankie Infeld steps into the right-handed batter's box. Should put Gavin Johnson in the on-deck circle. That one misses high, gets past the catcher. Runners are going to stay put for Yankton. Enfeld hands the catcher's mask back to Ogle after he ripped it off to Chase after that one. It's a 1-0 count. A pitch misses outside for ball 2. I've been informed that now that it's over, we can talk about it, but the Cubs had a no-hitter going late in their game. Yeah. Bellinger robbed a home run to save it at one point is what I was told, but we weren't allowed to talk about it until it was over. The 2-0. Misses the zone ball 3 to Enfeld. The 3-0. That one clips the zone. Enfeld had already started walking towards first base. It's a 3-1 count now. Enfeld took a cut at that one, but couldn't find a piece. Count goes full now. Payoff pitch with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. That one high around the eyes. Ball 4. We'll walk in another run. 20-3 now for Yankton. That brings up Gavin Johnson, the catcher. Post 12, believe is batted around now. Johnson led off this inning. First pitch to him. Swung on. Cut hard down the third base line, but whips out a play. Oh, 1 count now to Johnson. Second pitch of the at-bat. Another hardy cut, but he couldn't get a piece of it that time. It's an 0-2 count now for the Yankton catcher. .23 your score. 0-2 pitch on its way to Johnson. Takes that one low for ball 1. The 1-2 now. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Sat down. Strands the bases loaded. But it is a 20-3 ball game heading to the bottom of inning number 5. Yankton leads big here. 17-run advantage in this Legion opener. The second half of this doubleheader. They took game 1 11-1. Got a healthy lead here in game 2. Head to the bottom of inning number 5 when we return on KYNT and KYN TV. We will be back in 60 seconds with more Post 12 Legion Baseball. Call for balls in as we return here on KYNT and KYN TV. A couple more changes made out in the field, at least one that I can see. Trey Sager moves out to right, which brings in Sean Turner to first base, so I lied. There's 2 changes. Frankie Infeld goes to center. There's 3. And Caden Hughes goes to left. There's 4. The rest of the field, Owen Washon at second, Lucas Kamshoff at short, Mark Cottle at third. Cale Gary still on the mound, Gavin Johnson still behind the plate. This one popped up. Foul territory, giving chase is Sean Turner, and Turner can't quite get there in time. Bubba Peterson goes behind 0-1 in the count. So the only people who are in their same spots as they were in the first inning of this game is Cam Schaff at short, Gary on the mound, and Gavin Johnson behind the plate. Outside of that, everyone is a fresh face, or in the case of Frankie Entveld, has moved as he moved from left field to center field.
Even the people keeping track of live stats are having it wrong. They have Turner out in center. They don't even know anymore.
Hard grounder to Cam Schaff at short. Good stretch from Turner at first. I promise he's there. Gets out number 1.
Overgrounds out to short, brings up first baseman, number 12, Lane Wenzel.
Brings up Lane Wenzel, who moved to first base recently. Started this game and I believe played all of game 1 at third. Yes, he did. First pitch, swinging out to right field. That will drop in front of the right fielder, Sager, for a base hit.
Wenzel with a base hit. Brings up number 30, Tommy Martin.
Brings up Tommy Martin. Started out in right field. Is out in right field, I should say. Came in relief out in the field. 1 down in the inning. We'll see what he's got here. Yankton leads by 17. That one a little tight there from Cale Gary. Ball 1. Gary comes set, checks the runner at first, sneaks another peek, now fires home. That one's in there for strike 1. It's a 1-1 count now to Martin.
Sorry.
The 1-1 in there for strike number 2 to Martin.
Oh. That's it. Me against the world right now. These mosquitoes. Burn it down.
The 1-2 misses low and away for ball 2. It's a 2-2 count now.
If a meteor hits Earth, at least I know the mosquitoes are going to.
If anything, they'll be the things that stick around.
Yeah.
The 2-2 count. Them and the cicadas. Swung on and missed by Martin.
Hey, what's wrong with the cicadas, man?
Couldn't get a piece of it. They make noises that, I don't know. It's something. It's more annoying than most sounds to me.
Sound of the summer to me.
And they're creepy. Cicada up close? Nah, you can just get that away from me. That was a punch out there for Cale Gary after a little bit of confusion. Well, I was waiting for them to figure it out, too, because Martin was kind of still halfway in the box. Didn't know if I had it wrong. That one fouled into Memorial Park. Oh, 1 count now. 2 down in the inning. After that punch out recently from Cale Gary. This one sent out to left field. This could do it here as Hughes gets underneath of it, gloves it with the left hand, and that does it for the bottom of inning number 5. And I believe it does it for this game. It will. It's 20-3 in 5 innings is your final score. Yankton Post 12 sweeps here on Post 7 in their season opening double header. Got a big classic coming up this weekend in Yankton, the Kyle Mueller Classic. This is a great way to start the season for Yankton Post 12, trying to build momentum and start the Legion season off on the right foot. 20-3 game 2. That's how it ends in 5 innings. Yankton sweeps the doubleheader. We'll be back with your Yankton Rexall post-game show here shortly on KYNT and KYN TV. We'll be back in 4 minutes with your post-game show.
All right, and welcome back at 2 o'clock Stadium here in Huron. Yankton victorious in both games, 20-3 in Game 2, and then earlier tonight, 11-1 victory over Huron. And being joined in our post-game coach interview by Coach Drew Lawrence. Post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. All right, Coach. So 31 runs scored over 2 games. You could call that a pretty balanced and aggressive offensive output.
Yeah, things went our way today. We were able to put up a lot of runs, and that's really fun. Everyone has fun when you do that. Our bats were really good. Guys played really well, and we were able to really get some sticks. And and Huron made some mistakes for us, but we ended up making them pay and getting situational hits when we needed to. And yeah, it's fun to score a lot of runs.
If you're trying to find a negative, which I'm not trying to, but I'm just that kind of human, but there between both teams, a lot of errors. Is it just kind of maybe the field? It's kind of a different kind of field.
Yeah, so actually I like this field a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool as a secondary field to have, and it's something that they should be proud of. There is a lip out there. I mean, there's a lip right after. You can't see it from here, but it's pretty thick right when it goes into the dirt. So that created a lot of bumps and stuff, and it wasn't dragged in between games, not that I remember anyway. So that also is going to create it. So sometimes that just happens, but I think it's a really good field for a secondary field for Huron.
Yeah, I think we actually mentioned that ourselves about 3 times. If this is your secondary field, that's a good problem to have.
Yeah, it's really cool. And their main field is getting worked on, and they're getting sod in. They got brand new lights. So Huron's doing a good job spending money on their field.
Aggressive base running, yet another staple for Yankton's offense. It really came into play again here today. You just notice how nervous the players get knowing that Yankton, sometimes runners are standing right between second and third, just wondering, are you going to throw at me or not?
Yep, and we keep running. And, I mean, there was chances we were going to almost get thrown out. But, like we've talked on other post-game conferences, like we're going to keep going, and we're not going to stop. And, my favorite one today was when Bestie got to third base and the ball had already gotten to the second baseman, and me and him were on the same page immediately. So that's fun. Like, we were on the same page, and I said, go, 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 and their second baseman didn't even see him going. There was no throw. What I liked most about that is how much on page we are with base running. Just over the years, as a coaching staff, not only on the Legion team, but the Junior Legion team, Black Sox team, we've all worked really hard on our base running and paying attention and understanding the game. So that's a credit to all the coaches below, too, that these guys are ready to come in and be able to base run like we have been.
The pitching performances today, Samuel Goki, game 1, 6 innings thrown, 2 hits, 1 run wasn't even earned, a walk and 5 strikeouts. Game 2, Cale Gary, 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, 3 runs, 1 of them earned, 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. Just efficiency from the mound.
Yeah, and we had it set up. The way that our high school season ended, it wasn't a plan in the high school season to, throw certain amount of pitches so that we could be ready. The plan was to mix up pitchers against Harrisburg so that it was new looks. It just happened to work out that, the positive of losing that game was that we had our guys ready to pitch because they threw not very many on Friday. So we had our top guys that we think are, and they were ready to play. So we even had Cottle ready in relief, and we didn't even have to use him. So hopefully maybe we'll use him this weekend, or we'll just roll right into Tuesday where these guys will all be able to pitch again.
2-part question. How nice is it just to open the season with a couple of victories, but then also be able to play? And you do a good job filtering in players, whether it's game 1 and 2, kind of shuffling in them out, but everyone got to see playing time today.
Yeah, that was good. And I didn't really it wasn't the expectation of what the scores were going to be today. The expectation always going in is that we got to battle and we got to work on our game and we got to make sure we're not complacent. So that wasn't an expectation of what today was, but it ended up working out really well where we could get all of our guys multiple at bats and get some playing time defensively. And the guys that didn't start today are going to play this weekend in the tournament, but it's good to get them ready again just because some of them it's been a while since they've seen some live pitching. So it worked out really well for us.
All right, break down the Kyle Mueller Classic for those that may not know. Kind of how does it work? It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday at Lewis and Clark. That's as much information as I'll give. I'll let you continue.
Yeah, so this year's a little different actually. We had less teams because the state Bs are this weekend for high school. So like Vermilion decided they weren't going to play. They didn't make state, but they were deciding they weren't going to play. So we were down a couple teams. So we have 6 teams in the tournament. And so we're doing something that we've never done before. You okay? You got mosquitoes. up
I've
here.
lost about 4 liters of blood today.
We're doing something a little different with the tournament. So we have 2 pools of 3, and we're going. Everyone in Pool A is playing everyone in Pool B. So we're not actually playing anybody in our pool, but that guarantees 3 pool play games instead of 2. And then when you get to Championship Sunday, you will play the champion Pool A will play runner-up in Pool A. So then you'll play your pool, and then Sunday will be semifinal, championship. So it's different. Kind of something that we came up with that's a little different that most people haven't seen. I'm guessing the coaches are going to come in and comment about it, and I think positively comment about it. But, yeah, it's cool. I mean, we put this tournament on in memory of Kyle Mueller, and, you know, I got his brother on coaching staff for us, and he's a YBA board member, and you know, it's good to have this tournament in memory of him, and we're gonna keep doing it.
All right, Coach, congratulations. 2 big victories up in Huron. Safe travels back down to Yankton, and we'll talk to you later this week.
Sounds good. Thanks.
All right, let's Coach Drew Lawrence, Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. We'll take a break, come back, and continue here on the Yankton Rexall postgame show. All right, welcome back to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. This is Bryce Ladwig, Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. I'm in the Fairfield Inn and Suites broadcast booth. Hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue, or by calling 605-653-2250. Stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Your line score for Game 2, Yankton put 10 up in the top of the second, and then added 2 in the top of the third. Huron answered with 3 in the bottom of the third, but then Yankton added 4 in the top of the fourth and 4 in the fifth. That's a 20-3 game. Yankton out-hit Huron 13-3. Huron committed 5 errors, Yankton 3. And pitching-wise, Cale Gary takes the victory for Yankton. Pitched 5 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. And the losing pitcher for Huron is Jack Peterson, 1 in the third innings pitched, 7 hits, 10 runs, 8 earned, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. And hitting for Yankton, Tate Bestie was 1 for 2 with 2 runs, 2 RBIs, 2 walks. Sean Turner came in, was over 1. Lucas Kamshoff, 2 for 4, 2 runs, 1 walk. Matthew Sheldon, 2 for 4, 4 runs, and 2 RBIs. Owen O'Shawn, 2 for 4, 3 runs, 2 RBIs. Easton Feeser, 1 for 2, 2 runs, and an RBI, and a walk. Trey Sager, 0 for 1 with an RBI. Sam Goki, 1 for 2, 2 runs, and an RBI, and a walk. Mark Cottle, 0 for 1 with a walk. Evan Sirk, 2 for 3, 1 run scored, 4 RBIs. Caden Hughes, 1 for 1 and 1 RBI and 1 walk. Frankie Enfeld, 0 for 2, 1 run scored, 1 RBI and 3 walks. Gavin Johnson, 1 for 2, 3 runs, 1 RBI and 1 walk. So there was 12 walks drawn by the Yankton Post-12 team here today. All right, Defensive Player of the Game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. We usually try to avoid pitchers if we can, but Cale Gary is going to get this one. He just shut him down today, and him and Sam Goki in Game 1, but we gave that defensive to Feeser in Game 1. But Cale Gary is going to be our Defensive Player of the Game for Game 2. Offensive Player of the Game brought to you by Hy-Vee. It was a helpful smile in every aisle. The Yankton Post-12 Legion baseball team. But I'm going to give it to Evan Sirk. He had 4 RBIs. It was 2 for 3. Move of the Game brought to you by Mason Strom and the Move Group. Buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. For that, you would have to give it to Evan Sirk's second hit. It was just, he was really efficient here today in this game. And that's going to be our story of the game, is just the efficiency of this offense. Brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Doors, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors, your local authorized Clopay dealer. Your scheduled preview brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance is helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they will help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. It's going to be the Kyle Mueller Classic Friday, Saturday, Sunday at Lewis and Clark Field, and why did I call it Lewis and Clark Field? Riverside Field. Lewis and Clark Classic is next weekend, but I just realized I called it that there in the postgame. Riverside Field, and that will be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So that is your schedule preview. Thanks to Brayden Butler for being on broadcast with me as always. To Grady Harrington, our KYNT studio producer, all of our sponsors making this broadcast possible, and for the Huron Baseball Association for giving us what we need here, mainly power, and making things happen, and to all the mosquitoes for taking liters of my blood here tonight. My name is Bryce Ladwig. This has been Yankton Post-12 Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYNT-TV.